Escapees? Happy Thursday. Welcome into the stream. There we go. Audio should be going well. I'll make sure to push the microphone a little bit closer to my mouth. Oh, yeah, that is what I forgot. There's always something. I know you're not a live streamer if there's not any mistakes going on in your stream at the very beginning. Okay, so I need to turn that volume up, turn this volume down. It's like 10 or 11, should be good right there. Cool, and then let me go ahead and just do a little audio testing. You'll hear an echo for a few seconds. Alright, testing. 1, 2, 3. Alright, testing. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. That's all I needed right there. Turn that down to 1% volume. Our next page, I'll go ahead and pause that. Nightbot is in here, Streamlabs chatbot. Alright, and I have everything all typed out and stuff. Are you ready to explore the Taint? The Shadow Taint, that is. Shadow Tainted lands with me. Hey, I sure am. Stream's live now. Come on in, sit down, chat, or lurk with a 9-year streamer who's ready to entertain. A fun, active Baldur's Gate 3 stream here on Twitch. Click the dang link. Twitch.tv/SoulEscape is where we're at. That's twitch.tv/SOUL_3SC4P3. Welcome to the stream. Did I sell myself well, Escapees? I'm trying, dude. My favorite part is click the damn link. So I'm going to copy paste that. That was the tweet. It's going to go over to Facebook over here. Very nice. Oh, it's posting. Okay, good. It actually posted this time. Yo, what's up, One Time? You are the first person in the channel. Let me go ahead and give you that first hype. Welcome. So how about that Xbox Developer Direct earlier today? Anybody watch it, Escapees? That's the question of the day, by the way. I'll be asking that several times throughout the stream, I'm sure. Just in case somebody comes in and says, oh yeah, I did watch that. Alright, I'm just adjusting my power knob over here. I'm only getting audio on the left ear of my headset. And if I move it ever so slightly, I can get the right ear to give me some audio too. There we go. Hopefully. Don't touch it anymore. Hopefully that works. I know technically this headset is still under warranty, but I'm like, oh man, you know, if I were to send it back, then I'd be out a headset for, oh gosh, who knows how many weeks. Okay, anyways, so here's the photo of the day, Escapees, live now. Woo! There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and post that over to Snapchat stories. Let's throw one out to Twitch stories. There we go. Looks good. This one's a little bit more of a zoomed in photo instead of the last couple of ones I've taken the picture over there. This time I'm like, I'll do it right next to my face, alright? Alright, looks good. That was Facebook stories, TikTok stories is coming up next. Oh, gotta love the ads that pop up on TikTok right away. Alright. Pretty nice. The next thing I'm going to do is, let's go to Instagram. This is the slowest one because I have to add hashtags. I mean, I don't have to, but it might help out with traction rate. And speaking of that, you guys, please consider sharing my post, especially if you have gamer friends. You know, it would help a lot. I know a lot of people don't have social media, though, especially not on my stream. We're all kind of a little bit older, or at least that's what everybody tells me. Unless you guys just don't like me. I mean, that's always a possibility, too. Nobody wants to see me succeed. No, I'm just joking. No, whenever I say that, people are like, I don't have Facebook, I don't have Instagram, which I totally understand. I was actually in that same boat. Before I became a streamer, I was ready to do away with all my social media. And then I became a streamer in 2015, and I was like, well, you know what? I guess I should probably sign up for Twitter. Everybody's posting their streams there. Oh, I guess I should sign up for, actually do something with my Instagram. Oh, I should sign up for, or, keep my Facebook and all this and that. No, 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 no. I don't know what's going on there. Accidentally hit something called Meta AI. No idea. Don't want that. Okay, hashtag Baldur's Gate 3. Hashtag BG3. Gaming. Hashtag Twitch. What else? Alright, that should be good. For the El Hasho Tagos. Good, good, good. Alright, now speaking of all the other social medias that we have, I'm going to fly back over to Facebook here. Let me copy paste what I wrote down for the tweet. There we go. And I'm going to take that copy paste over to Threads, which is just Instagram's version of Twitter, basically. You know, I took the link off of my thread yesterday because everyone's like, oh, Threads won't post it won't push your threads out to the For You page if you do have a link in it. And so I was like, oh, let me take the link out. Pfft, bull crappery. It won't push out your tweet anyways. It's not going to do it. Unless somebody's figured it out, because it didn't work for me. I took the link off and everything, so now I'm going to leave the link on, which is twitch.tv/soulascape. Yeah. Alright, looks good. I think we're pretty much done. Wow, record time. Alright, yeah, I got Snapchat, I got Twitch stories, TikTok stories, Instagram stories, Facebook stories. Wow, okay, I think we're actually... Oh, yeah, of course we're not. I know I'm forgetting something. Last but not least, we have Discord. Let me just add everyone. Let me bother everybody real quick. Well, everybody who's in the Discord, which if you haven't joined yet, please consider doing so, escapees. You can join in on our conversations. You can pretty much talk about whatever you want. If not, a lot of times I end up just, talking to myself in there. Or me and Biotic. There's a couple people that join. Alright, looks good. I think we are good to go. Let me see here. Yes, indeed. Oops. Pressed the wrong button. There, cool. Alright, escapees. Good to have you. Happy Thursday, everybody. Hope you guys had a good day. Xbox Direct today. Wasn't too bad. Yeah, I'm punctual, says that one time. Nice. Do I like the color pink? I do. Yes, indeed. How about yourself? What is your favorite color? My favorite color is purple. I do like pink. I do like black, green. What else? Lavender was my favorite color as a kid. I know I was one of those weird kids that had a very specific favorite color. If somebody said, oh, purple, I was like, no, lavender, specific. It's like a light purple. And, and then you have to go in and explain it and stuff like that. But yeah, I do like pink. I kind of am more of a, like a tough girl. I'm like a rocker and stuff like that. A lot of black clothing and all. But yeah, I do have a softer side to me. I do have a girly side as well. All right, shall we get into it? Stream starting officially in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome to the Soul Stream. Let's jump right in. Little Baldur's Gate 3 action. So, let me refresh myself on my own Discord. So all the games that they showcased over on the Xbox Developer Direct 2025 was Doom: The Dark Ages, a new game called South of Midnight, which actually looked pretty interesting, Kind of had some Dark Souls vibes mixed with some magic, and it was set in the southern part of the United States, like Louisiana, that kind of swampy Florida, Louisiana region. And so that looked very, very interesting. Expedition 33. Okay, I was trolling in that one. So the lead developer for Expedition 33 was, he's a French guy and stuff. And so he had a cool accent. I wasn't being like rude or nothing. But during that entire Expedition 33 showcase, I was saying croissants, croissants, and because I was trying to get people to say it too, and I did get a couple people saying croissants in chat, and eventually somebody added me, and they were like, and baguettes too, and I was like, yeah, baguettes as well, baguettes and croissants. But I don't know why, I just thought that was so funny. Sometimes I'm immature, occasionally. The next game is Ninja Gaiden 4, and they did a remake of Ninja Gaiden 2 Black that you can play today. So yeah, just in case you want to read up on that, that's in our Discord there. If anybody has any, input or anything, I'll just be 100% honest. I was slightly disappointed with the Xbox Developer Direct today, and it was just for the sole reason that I thought they might say a little bit more. I mean, God knows we've heard enough about Fallout 76's updates, the ghoul update, the fishing thing, all that stuff. But I was kind of, hoping they might remind us, like, hey, that's still coming out pretty soon, which I think is like sometime in February, sometime next month. I've actually kind of forgotten, so that's why I was hoping for the reminder. And not only that, I mean, there was just like about 4 games that were really showcased then. So, I was kind of in there telling people like the truth, which I guess is bursting people's bubbles, but there's a lot of people in the Xbox developer chat saying, oh, we want a Fallout 3 remake, we want an Oblivion remake, remake Skyrim, I mean, of course those people were trolling about the Skyrim, but they were like, we want remakes of these old single-player Bethesda games, and not to burst anybody's bubble, but yeah, to burst it, I read an article recently where Todd Howard was interviewed himself. Todd Howard, by the way, the head of Bethesda, just in case anybody doesn't know, God Howard himself, he said in an interview that he doesn't have any plans to remake any of the older Bethesda RPGs. Not right now. They're all focused on the next Elder Scrolls that's coming out, Elder Scrolls 6, which of course, no word on Elder Scrolls 6 as well, which, I mean, at least a little tidbit. People were saying in chat that the last time we got a teaser of Elder Scrolls 6 was like almost 7 years ago. I haven't fact-checked that yet, but it has been a couple of years since they teased Elder Scrolls 6, at least 3 or 4. Nothing, not even another little teaser or anything. They didn't even show us the grass. But, yeah, I mean, just to be honest and stuff, I have read with my own eyes an article that where they interviewed Todd Howard, and one of the questions they asked him was, do you have any plans to remake Oblivion or Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 3, making better graphics and stuff? Nope. He's like, no, I think they're very much playable, and I like for people to enjoy them as they are. Which, to be fair, I know everybody's personal tastes are different, but me personally, I've played Fallout 3 recently. Remember we had that playthrough that concluded like about 6 months ago last year? I loved it. It was amazing. Of course the graphics are a little bit outdated, but nothing that I couldn't deal with. The only one that I think is like super, super ancient would be Morrowind. And I said as much in chat too. I was like, the only one that really deserves a remake is Morrowind at the moment. Because we've had playthroughs of Elder Scrolls Oblivion, and it doesn't look that bad. I mean, yeah, the graphics are a little old, but they're not that super square box old that Morrowind is. But anyways, yeah, I mean, a lot of people were disappointed for that reason. I was disappointed for other reasons, though. No mention of Elder Scrolls 6, not even a little tidbit. They could have even replayed the exact same thing they did that one year, and I would have been fine with it. And no mention about Fallout 76's ghoul update or anything, which, I could have done with some news. That would have been nice. Oh, you like some red? Nice. Cool. One time. The case of a smartphone. Cool. Oh, this is what you're talking about. The pink? Yeah. This is a nice case. That's why I keep it on. Indeed. I have a Galaxy one as well. And what I mean by that, the galaxy color, like purple, pink, blue with stars and stuff. I kind of switch my cases out occasionally. But yeah, anyways, if you guys have any interesting input to, you know, add to that conversation with the Xbox Developer Direct, feel free to do so. That was today at about 10 a.m. So I got up early, I had my coffee, was drinking my coffee to that. Croissants. Alright, let's jump right into Baldur's Gate 3. So last stream, we went into Rythwind Town again, and which is the Shadow Tainted Lands town. And we just did a little bit of searching around. I ran into the Toll House Master. So, what was her name? What's her specific title again? The Toll Taker? Anyways, the lady that, the Toll Collector, there we are. The lady that collects the tolls. Her name, I can't remember exactly, I think it was Garagoth. And she happened to be a relative of the Thorm family. Yes, Catherick Thorm. We convinced her, because she just wanted more gold. She's like, I need gold. And so I was like, here you go, here's a piece. And she would, you know, absorb it into herself. And she's like, more gold, more. And so I did it again. I did that about 5 times until I was like, all right, you know, I'm not going to part with all my gold here. So I finally asked her, I was like, how much gold do you want, lady? And she goes, all of it. And I was like, bro, I'm not going to sit here. I have 16,000 gold on my character. I'm not going to sit there and feed her 16,000 times, you know. So I was like, fuzz that. Somehow I was able to convince her that, you know what? It's time to pass on to the afterlife. You don't have to answer to anybody. Catherick Thorm's not here. You're not really giving the gold to anyone besides yourself. And so she ended up, I don't know, I guess it mind confused her. It mind fuzzed her. And she blew up. And I was like, okay. That's the end of that. We got a bunch of experience points as if we would have fought her and all. And then so we went on, we checked the rest of the toll house, got a bunch of goods, went into the basement, and continued on to our next objective, which was to go into what I thought was a bar or tavern, and it ended up being, yeah, a bar and tavern, but it was also a distillery or a brewery. It had this big old machine where they would make and produce alcohol in Rythwind. And that area was, let me check over here. Oh yeah, I can't, dang it. Alright, I'm at the camp right now, so I can't exactly look at the map. But, so we went into Rythwind's distillery or brewery area. Oh, 1 second, you guys. Let me mute my camera notifications. No. Alright, there we go. Pause that real quick. Okay. No. Yeah, otherwise it's just gonna be like beep, 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 beep. So we went into the distillery area and we went down to the basement. Not the basement, but the, I guess, bottom level. And there's this big old dude, and he had like some sort of, I guess it was a canister of alcohol that he was producing himself. And long story short, that guy's name was Thistlebald Thorm. And when speaking with Thistlebald, he's like, whoa, he squirts out a whole bunch of this liquid from his back, puts it in a nice big old flask, and he sets them on the table, and he's like, here you go, drink. And I was like, oh god. I'm like, what do you guys think, Escapee? Should I drink? And, yeah, I ended up thinking to myself, you know, oh, gosh, because there is a point in Baldur's Gate 3 where you have the option, and it's outside of Auntie Ethel's house, you have the option of drinking from this disgusting, like, rancid smelling well. And I was like, I was trolling that one time we were streaming, and I was like, I'm gonna drink some. And I did, and we actually got positive effects from it. And I was like, oh. And so I was kind of thinking to myself, maybe this is one of those moments where you might actually get some positive effects if you do drink something nasty. And so I was ruminating about that for a little bit, and then I ended up saying, well, you know what? I've been poisoned a lot in this game too, so I'm just gonna fake drink it. And so I did manage to pull out a couple of fake rolls where, you know, we pretended to drink the alcohol and we didn't actually do it. Up until, you know, one of them I did mess up, and so I was like, damn it. And that caused a big old battle with Thistlebald. But in between that, we were able to ask him a couple questions, and one of the main things I learned is that he was Catherick Thorm's son, which was pretty interesting. I was like, oh, okay. And then just being honest, Escapees, I was really curious. Oh, and then it led to a battle, right? And so we had to kick his butt and all of his little tavern buddies' butts. So that happened. But after stream, I was curious, so I reloaded a save right before we talked to this evolved Thorm. And I was like, I wonder, because I didn't want to use all of my inspiration points during that initial conversation we had on stream. I was like, I wonder what he does have to tell us if I were to have, you know, positively rolled all of it for his dialogue. And so I used up all of my inspiration points, but I got him to the very end of his dialogue. And long story short, if you do it all right and stuff, eventually you make him drink so much alcohol. Nothing happens to our character for some reason. We end up staying fine. But if you make him drink all his alcohol, he just blows up and stuff. But he answers some very interesting questions. He does say that there's a weakness to Ketheric Thorm. Everybody thinks he's invisible, but he says there's a weakness, and the weakness is, it sounded like some lady who was, at first I thought it was Isabel, the cleric who was at the Last Light Inn, who worships Selûne. But no, he said there was another person who was hanging in a cage somewhere, or trapped in a cage. And so I was like, ooh, that's interesting. So I'll be honest, that's what I wanted to disclose with you guys. I did reload it. I was very curious to see what would happen if I had passed all of those rolls and stuff without, you know, using up all of my inspiration points. And yeah, you get some good information out of him. He does double down on the fact that Ketheric is his father. And he kind of says, he doesn't say much else about himself. I tried to ask him, you know, how he got that way. And he just says, oh, his father's madness or father's laughter. Never in glee or something like that. Alright, I think it's time. Let's talk to some of our companions since we're at camp right now. Oh, and then after that, I was playing for a little bit and I was just trying to fix my inventory again. So inventory should be a little bit more situated. Not so crazy. Oh yeah, I went around the map and I was buying some new potions and stuff.
You're no fun.
I actually got several of the superior healing potions too. These ones right there. And so I'll use those if I have to. But I, you know, kind of want to save them, hopefully. Alright, here we go. Let's see if anybody has anything to say about Rythwind Darkness Town. Lae'zel. Oh yeah, we did run into, last stream, we ran into more warriors of Lakith, and they were hunting us. They're like, you need to come over, give me that damn artifact that you have. They're still after the artifact. So let's see if Lae'zel has anything to say. Lae'zel had to fight some of your friends.
Greetings.
Oh, she doesn't care. No new dialogue there. Karlath, anything to say about the shadow-tainted town?
Soldier.
New dialogue? Nope. Nothing there. Let's see, who's stretching over here? Is that you, Starion? Starion?
Well, hello. What can I do for you?
Just wondering if you have any dialogue. Alright. Looks like nobody's really saying much here, huh? Everybody seems to have their same dialogue options.
Shah's blessings upon you.
Another thing that I forgot to mention is the reason we were in that distillery tavern in the first place is I needed to look for a certain, what was it called again? Kind of like a diary. It wasn't really a diary though, but it was a diary of this lady named, I think her name was Madeline. And we found some necromancer on the road, and he wanted to punish Madeline in the afterlife because her words in this diary ended up getting some of her friends killed and stuff. And so he summoned her, and he said, you're going to be the one to bring her justice. And he was talking to us, right? And I was like, oh, great, here we go. And long story short, I guilt-tripped her. I was like, well, you know, she did write down her friend's name. She didn't have to. But she did express remorse, which... you know, that's something, right?
Well met.
So that guy liked it. He gave us a pair of gloves that we can use to summon some raven creature, some raven bird. Yo, what's up, Fuzzy? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream, Fuzzy Uncle Bob. Did you catch the Xbox Developer Direct today? If you didn't, no worries, you didn't miss much. I was actually left disappointed and I'm pretty, you know, easy to please and stuff, so. Alright, let's go ahead and end the day here.
So, what were you before you
Indeed.
this?
Alright, now I'm curious, now that it's nighttime. Let's see if anybody has anything new to say. Starion?
Well, hello. What can I do for you?
Still nothing? Alright. I was almost forgetting what a Starion looked like. I haven't been that drow mask now. Lezal.
Greetings.
How is you? Nope, she's good. Okay, let's go ahead and end the day. Regular style. We'll have a couple melons here. 2 melons. A whole chicken. A couple of alcohols to drink. Share some wine. And then something that's worth 2 points. A boiled potato. That's worth 4. How about a fish fillet? That's also worth 4. What about 1 apple? Just 1. Not all 40 of them. Okay, let's see. Where'd the apple go? There it is. Alright, good enough. Close enough. 41 out of 40. Here we go. Full rest. Maybe there's a cutscene tonight, maybe not. We'll see. Come on, cutscene. I want to see some action. I can't get no satisfaction.
Are you...
Alright, nope, no action for us either. Alright, let's get out of here, Scapies. So, on today's stream, we're going to continue looking at the Taint. The Shadow Tainted lands.
Yeah.
And, you know, we'll see if we can find anything interesting. So here's the map. I just want to continue looking around. Moonrise Towers, our next objective in the main game, is right there. We ran into a road, supposedly, that heads to Baldur's Gate. I guess we could push on through. I'm pretty sure we won't be allowed past. I did run into, right next to the House of Healing, there is a graveyard over here. But not a graveyard, it was a specific word for it.
How's the barricade coming along?
Where you put dead bodies, they exist today.
It'll need to.
It's where you put dead bodies right after they die, or if you are observing them for a crime scene. Gosh, what do they call it? They're usually connected to hospitals. Oh gosh. Not crematories, no. Oh geez, I'm thinking of the word, I can't think of it right now. Where you put cadavers. Specific word for it.
God's blood, this is heavy.
Let me see. A smithy. Not a crypt, but that's actually a really good one. Fuzzy said I'm okay, but glad to finally be home.
Our asses.
I can tune in again. Well, thank you so much. Oh, it's all good, Fuzzy. No worries on that. What's up, Carpet Noctum? Happy Thursday night out there. Smithy Warben Jaegerman Jensen, says Stony. A morgue! Is it a morgue? I think it's the morgue. Yes, Fuzzy. Yes, Carpet Noctum. Yup, Muxaw. It's the morgue. Thank you guys. Whoosh. Yes, there's a morgue over here that we ran into last stream, and I wasn't able to explore it.
Too dark to
So I want to check that out. I think there might be an area up here. And I'm assuming, I mean, there's a road right here. I'm assuming maybe there's some more stuff up here. So I just kind of want to see if I can finish out the map before we head over. See, there's probably something here too that I missed. Oh, there's a boss that we gotta fight. He might not be a boss, but he's some big dude that's just walking around over here. We gotta go bully him. In fact, we might do that first since he's so close. I'll go ahead and check out this area right here, and then we're gonna go bully that enemy, I guess, that's hanging around that area. Yeah, I bet there's some dead bodies in the morgue. Yeah.
Bloody army.
You know, I'm not gonna bet against you because you're probably right. I bet there are some dead bodies in the morgue. Alright, continuing on. Let's go up this way. These poor folks over here are dealing with a loss. Yeah, one of their friends got killed in the ambush where Ketheric Thorm's folks went and raided the tieflings as they were trying to make their way through to Baldur's Gate. Oops, well, little dead end right there. My bad. But yeah, question of the day, escapees. Did anybody catch the Xbox Developers Direct today? And if so, what'd you think about it? I'll be honest, I was a tad bit disappointed. Just because... Whoa, who's this dead guy? Oh, wait a minute. That's hilarious. So this is Marcus, the traitor that we had to fight a little bit ago. He was the one that turned tail on the rest of the Flaming Fists and was a friend to Isabel at one time until he decided to betray her. And their bodies disappeared, right, after the battle that we had. And so it looks like they just threw him out the window. And I'm like, whose dead body is this? It's freaking Marcus. Well, that's what happens when you betray somebody. I guess they don't give you a proper burial after that, huh? Yeah, I'm not judging, I don't blame them. Alright, so I'm just gonna check around spots that we've missed. Do I need the Pixie's blessing again? Let me check. Oh, I gotta call the Pixie again. She's an old bitch, if I've ever seen one. Excuse my language. That's the best way I can describe her. Let me ring the damn bell. I said, oh.
You ruin everything.
Oh, shut
Anything
your
you wanna
face.
say?
Yeah, you're a whore. I mean, Dolly, 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 won't you save me from my folly? Oh, beautiful, wise creature. Whore.
Anytime, babe.
Yeah, you better. Sorry, she's mean to me, escapees. I like throwing the same energy back that I receive. I was so nice to her, I let her out of the fucking lamp. Truth be told though, she was super annoying, yup. She had this sweet voice in the beginning. Oh me, oh my, can you please leave me, set me free from this lamp? Oh please, set me free. And she kept saying that same dialogue, I swear, every like 10 seconds or so. Oh me, oh my, can you please set me free? And so I was like, alright, I'll set the pixie free. She seems like she might be a nice spirit or whatever, sure. And to get that dialogue stopped. And then so I set her free. Right away, there's a voice change. She's like, yeah, I'm free. Yeah. And I was like, damn, what happened to her? Oh me, oh my. She's like, I'm free, yeah. I was like, hey, you better help me. The reason I had to summon her, by the way, is you see that little light underneath all of our feet right there? Looks like we have one of those ice wraiths stuck under us in Skyrim. She's actually using her pixie light to protect us from the encroaching darkness so that we don't become shadow taints ourselves. Oh, I never knew there was a dirt mound here. And then another dead body pops out. Oh, okay. Alright. But by the way, you guys, thank you for stopping by. Happy Thursday / Friday, depending on where you're at. Right now it's 7:36 p.m. Pacific Standard Time over here. Ooh, a wooden chest with only gold. Been so long. Usually there's other stuff in these chests, like alchemy ingredients and all that. Alright, so I'm heading up this way. I do believe this is a spot I haven't seen yet. So once again, if you're just coming in, we've done a lot in the Shadow Taint lands. So I'm just trying to make sure to go around the map. Hopefully I didn't miss anything super obvious or things that weren't too obvious either.
Victims of the Shadow Curse. At least they were afforded a burial.
Oh, okay, this is like a graveyard area. Ah. I'll take this weave moss. Then I'll read a couple of these grave sites here. Isn't it bad luck to take the flowers from the dead? This weave moss is not next to the graveyard, but I see some flowers back there that were actually a little bit pretty. Oh my gosh! A little grave robbing here. Oh, I can't read the sign? Come on, bro. I wanted to read the sign. Alright, don't mind if I do. I'm just gonna move these rocks a little bit. Oh, man. A fellow bard has fallen to the taint. That taint is strong, escapees. That damn taint. This cheapskate had nothing. Nothing that he was buried with. This one had a dagger. I'll leave it. I don't need no bad juju with me. Taking somebody's dagger with a spirit attached to it. Nope. Not today. But had it been gold, I don't think I would have had the same answer, would I? Alright, nothing there. Yeah, at least these guys got a proper burial. Unlike Trader Marcus back there, they just kicked him out the window. Alright, so it looks like this area is trapped. But I still kind of want to go through here. I think it's connected to the barn, huh? Alright, we're gonna split up because no offense to my companions, but man, they are embarrassing sometimes. Yesterday I had Cloud of Daggers on, and since we were all grouped up, my character got through it fine, and I was hoping everybody would jump in the exact same spot that I jumped from. Nope, they just walked through the Cloud of Daggers and all took damage, and I was like, oh, come on, you guys. Come on, you guys, we have 100 hours in the game. Alright. Now, did you all see that, team? You walk through gently, not like horses. Or elephants, I should say.
Careful,
Horses are actually
I
pretty
bite.
graceful. Now, don't stomp through like elephants. Looking at you, Starion. There you go. Nice job, Astarion. Nice job.
Let's get on with it.
Shadow. No elephant stomping. There you go. Meaning if I had taken us all as a group through here, somebody would have set off. In fact, all 3 of those blast mines would have been set off
Sharp as
within an
ever.
instant. They have no awareness without us, escapees. There we go. Good. Nice job, Will. Nice job.
Still breathing, despite
Alright.
everything.
Go ahead and group everybody up. Oh, Hadoukens! Yo, what's up? Hadoukens! Welcome in! It was good to see you earlier, Hadouks. Yep, I was watching him. Oh, that's right, I don't have a fellowship hype, but I can do the shout out. Yeah, I haven't figured out the damn API for the fellowship, and the link's all broken and stuff. Escapees, anybody close to your keyboard, please drop some love, some hype, some emotes of any kind over to Hadoukens, and feel free to check out his channel. Go ahead and give him a follow. He's an awesome streamer. He has a really cool voice. Very soothing. Very relaxing. Good to see you, Hadoukens. Thank you so much for kicking it. Welcome. And you know what? I can do this, though. My lazy ass can type some stuff out here. Yeah. Good to see you, Hadouks. Yep, still playing Baldur's Gate 3. I'm at the part where we're in the Shadow Tainted lands. I've already done all the Underdark stuff. I just didn't want to go through Moonrise Towers. And somebody had told me, hey, you know what? I thought we had to make a choice, Mountain Pass or Underdark. And so I was like, alright, well, I'm a drow. I should probably do the Underdark. And I was mentioning on stream, they're like, hey, well, you actually don't have to. You can do both. And I'm like, oh, alright. So now we're over here in the Taint, the Shadow Tainted lands. But we've done quite a bit here as well. What I'm doing today specifically, we've already, let's see, we figured out what was going on in Rythwind Town. We met Thorm's relatives. We figured out what happened to the Masons down here. They were the ones still holding out hope for Goddess Seluna to help them out, but sadly, kind of because the lady that worked at the distillery and stuff, she kind of ratted them out, and yeah, they were raided. They were turned into shadow wraiths. At the House of Healing, we met the psychopath surgeon, Malus Thorm, and his crazy band of nurses. And we convinced the nurses to put the guy out of his misery. That one was really good, though. That was super interesting. I enjoyed that House of Healing scene quite a bit. And one of the goriest scenes. I was like, what in the Dark Souls hell is going on here? Went over to the toll house yesterday. We met Garagoth, I do believe her name is, the toll collector. She was also a relative of Thorm. I didn't exactly figure out if she was like a sister or cousin. But we do know that we met the son of Ketheric Thorm as well. His name was Thisibald Thorm, and he was one of the brewers who ended up exploding last night at the Waning Moon Brewery / Tavern. Yeah, Tainted Land's so good. It is. Same with the Underdark too, though. They both have some really good quests. I love helping out the mushroom people in the Underdark. That arcane tower was, well, it was kind of interesting. I like going up to the top because I'm one of those people that reads all the books and stuff. And if it's not painfully obvious, yes, I read, well, maybe not all the books, but I read quite a bit of them. And so I was reading all those poems and then getting up to the top of the arcane tower and being able to recite the poetry back to that automaton guy. I was like, oh yeah, I remember this, escapees. There's one good positive from reading the books there. I remembered. So we met up with all four, well actually 3 of Thorm's relatives here, the poor Masons. But there's a couple areas. We saw a morgue out here. Shout out to chat for reminding me of that word. I could not remember for the life of me what it was called. So there's a morgue here. I turned around before we went any farther because we were just getting close on time. It was like a 5-hour stream. And I think there's more stuff up here. I just cleared out this area. Happened to be a graveyard. I want to see what's right here. Maybe there might be some more things over here too. There's an enemy right there that we're going to fight today once we get there in a little bit. And then I want to see what this chunk is. And after all that stuff, then we'll be ready to go to Moonrise Towers. But yeah, I'm trying to do my best with making sure I don't miss anything. We got Karlach's heart fixed as best we can. Supposedly she's still gonna blow up, but well, you never know. There's the strange ox again. We've seen him. Talked to him a little bit. He had some weird, I don't know, he was looking at some weird stuff, that's for sure. Or he was imagining some weird stuff. Okay, so there's another way. I think it's off this way. Let's take that road. If I can find it. Hey, what's up, Beyond Glitter? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hope work went well. Thank you for coming in. Spending a little time here. I was scrolling through my TikTok on my friends list, and I saw some of your videos and stuff. Pretty cool. Alright, let's see. So yeah, I'm just looking around, exploring. Oh, I'm gonna need that water. More than the village needs it. I just called the fairy, even though she's rude. The pixie, I should say. Alright, back to the ruined battlefield. What is this? Turn back at once! Up ahead, the shadow curse hangs thick. Its dark tendrils curling, stuffing all light and life. Even those with oil smeared torches are not safe. Turn back now! Put the cookie down! Oh, what is this? You know, I've been running around this place a while. I didn't run into any house. What house is this? Knock, knock. I'm coming in. A dead body. 2 dead bodies. Oh no, that's so sad. Lovers entwined in one final embrace. Oh, gold ring. Special or not special? A date was once engraved on the inside of this ring, but most of it has long since been worn away by time. Oh, well then I guess they won't miss it, will they? Cursed ring. Another gold ring. They were lovers. They were married. That's what I'm guessing here. Cool, cool. Actually, let me go ahead and read it. This gold ring might have been different. There we go. A date was once inscribed. Yep. Okay, same thing. Exact same gold ring. I'm assuming these guys were married. Yo, what's up, Biotic? Good to see you. I'm doing all right. Thank you for asking. How about yourself? Did you catch the Xbox Developer Direct today? Yeah, that's my question of the day, escapees. If not, no worries. You didn't miss much. I watched the whole thing and I was bored. No, I'm just joking. Oh, my bad. Gotta lockpick this baby here. Alright, our first roll of the day, we need a 16. Ooh. Come on, roll 'em, lucky die. Oh, nice. High five. Did it, escapees. Got that 16. Work was work, says Beyond Glitter. Haven't played this game all the way through yet. Hey, that's okay. Dude, I'm like 100 hours in. I'm barely... I think I'm still in Act 1, but like the end of it. I think Act 2 is when you get to Moonrise Towers, right? I don't know. I'm like between Act 1 and Act 2 right now. Yup. Yeah, what'd you think, Biotic? You watched it? I watched it too. I kind of liked... So let me refresh myself on the games that were showcased on Developer Direct. It was Doom the Dark Ages, so a new Doom. Kind of a little bit medieval style. It's set supposedly before all of the Doom games. Looked alright. You know, Doom's cool. I have played the super ancient old one, but you know, I'm not sure if I'll play the new one. South of Midnight was a new game that came out, or that's coming out pretty soon. And that one looked really good. It had some Dark Souls flair with a little bit of magic and stuff. Set in kind of like the Louisiana, Florida, swampy region down south of the United States. And it looked good, but you know, who knows, right? Expedition 33 was kind of more of a Dark Souls, or sorry, it had Baldur's Gate graphics. So the graphics for the people were really, really good. It was kind of like a turn-based game with real-time reactions and stuff. And it's made by a French guy, so I was trolling in chat. I was like, baguette, croissant, croissant. And I know I was being immature. You could tell I was bored during the Developer Direct. And then Ninja Gaiden 4 was also announced, which is pretty cool. You get to play as somebody who's not Ryo Hayabusa, sorry. You get to play as a different character, a young dude. And I'm not sure what their relationship to Ryu is, but there's something going on there. And then, playable today, they had Ninja Gaiden 2 Black remade. So, if you guys want to check that out on Game Pass. But yeah, those were the 4 games, though. Doom the Dark Ages, South of Midnight, Expedition 33, and Ninja Gaiden 4. Just in case anybody did miss the Xbox Direct there. But yeah, it was alright. Not bad. Yep, turn-based RPG mechanics with real-time action. It looked good. It looked good. You know, I'm not too sure if I'll play it. Biotic says, I like that Expedition 33 game. I like the graphics for sure. The story, I gotta read more into the story and stuff. Beyond Glitter says 100 hours. I'm like 5 hours playing with my sister. Nice. At least you're playing a co-op though, Glitter. That's cool. Yeah, I haven't played Ninja Gaiden in a long time. Roll it back to Sega Genesis for me. Yeah, long time. Same with Doom too. I haven't played Doom since the old Genesis and Nintendo days. Woo! Alright, we have Penumbral Armor here. Or it might have been, am I thinking of maybe Xbox regular, the original Xbox? I don't know. I can't remember when I last played Doom, but it was a long time ago. So I just cracked open this chest here. We had Penumbral Armor, Rare Light Armor. It gives you Stealthier while obscured. The wearer gains a +3 bonus to stealth checks. Ooh, this would be nice for Astarion, yep. One of the relics of the Deep Dwera's rebellious children. Kitted out though they were for escape, the older siblings had a horrible time encouraging their younger brothers and sisters, who at the crux were frightened of what their mother would do to them should they be caught. So they crafted this armor here, just, you know, mom won't catch you, just go hide in the shadows, kid. Oh, I'm sure mother always catches. All she has to do is wait till dinner time. Dinner! Ring the bell and stuff. But I'll take that armor, that's some cool armor. In fact, let me take a gander real quick. Astarion!
Is that blood? No,
where are you at?
never mind.
There you are. check out this armor that I have here. So right now he's wearing the spider silk armor. It does give him a +1 bonus to stealth check and advantage on constitution saving throws. We got this armor a long time ago, actually. Well, to be fair, they both have the same... Oh, they're both, you know, 12 armor class, which isn't bad. Same defense on them. Let me go ahead and just, you know, snip it on there. Wow, they almost look the same, too. Yeah, same weave. This one just has a little bit of different coloring. All right, I'll switch him out to the penumbral armor just for a little bit at least. Right? I think. Yes. Okay. I confused myself for a moment. I was like, wait a minute, which one do I have equipped? I did that too fast. All right, we'll switch him out. He does lose that Constitution saving throw though. So if you're just coming in, escapees, we're just filling in the gaps here before we go into Moonrise Towers. Might be something over here. There's definitely a morgue this way, because we were over here fighting after the tavern. And I turned back because it was, you know, getting to be a 5-hour stream or so. Yeah, new Doom Dark Ages. It looked alright. I guess, I don't know, maybe I should give Doom another chance. I've been kind of like, I'll be honest, I was slightly disappointed in the developer direct today. And that's saying something, because I'm usually like super easy to please. But yeah, they didn't say anything. I knew they weren't going to do any remakes because Todd Howard has said in an interview himself, he has no plans, at least not as of now, no plans to remake Fallout 3, no plans to remake Oblivion, no plans to remake Morrowind, no plans to remake any of the single-player RPGs at the moment. Not yet. And so a lot of people were disappointed, at least from what I read in chat. A lot of people were super disappointed about that. I wasn't disappointed about that. I knew it already, knew in my heart that there weren't going to be any of those type of announcements. But I was hoping for maybe a little crumb, even if it was the exact same crumb that we got a few years ago about Elder Scrolls 6. That would be nice. But somebody in chat, I haven't checked the facts yet, they said, man, the announcement for Elder Scrolls 6 was 7 years ago. I'm like, really? I can't remember if it was that long ago, but it was at least a good maybe 3 or 4. And so we haven't even had, you know, anything said about that in years. So, you know, I was hoping maybe something like that would have been talked about. And then not only that, we have Fallout 76 is coming out with an update sometime in February or so. But there was no mention of that either. I would have liked a nice refreshing, or a refreshment, you know, of the mind about what's going to happen with that update. The fishing update, the ghoul update, all that good stuff. Because I've honestly stopped playing Fallout 76 for a bit. Indeed. I know, I'm hoping they do a good job with Elder Scrolls 6. I know they will. I mean, they're taking a long-ass time. But then you never know. Look at what happened with Starfield. Starfield's an amazing game. But it's kind of like, as soon as people played it, boom, it's like nobody talks about it too much anymore. Oh, man. Yeah, New Vegas would have been awesome as a remake, too. But just being honest, not to burst anybody's bubble or anything, which I was doing in chat, too. I was telling people, Todd Howard just had an interview. He said there's no remakes. People were like, you know, probably upset about it. But yeah, not to burst anybody's bubble, but Todd Howard said no. He says he prefers people play them as they are right now. He said they're still okay to play, which I agree to a certain extent. I'm totally cool playing New Vegas as what it looks like. Same with Fallout 3. We just had a replay that I finished like about 6 months ago or something on stream. We played all the DLCs. We went back up to the Mothership Zeta. We did Broken Steel. That one other DLC where you go to a different island and you find out where the punji fruit comes from and all that. Yep. I liked it. I mean, I have no issues with the Fallout 3 graphics, Fallout New Vegas graphics, nor Oblivion graphics. I think, in my own opinion, the only one that really needs an update on graphics would be Morrowind, because I tried to play Morrowind and oh man, now that one looks like just a bunch of squares, a bunch of cubes walking around. Cubes and pixels. Have I watched the Fallout TV show? Yes, I have. I liked it. I liked it a lot. Ella Purnell, great actress for that. I enjoyed it a lot. I liked all three storylines. I liked Ella's storyline, or Lucy, I guess we call her. I liked Lucy's storyline. I liked her brother's storyline in particular, where he stayed in the vault and got to see, you know, some of the background, what was going on with all three of them connected. The ghoul storyline was okay too. And there was another storyline that I'm forgetting. Oh, yeah. The Brotherhood of Steel guy. Yeah, he had a good storyline as well. But yeah, I'm excited for season 2 of a Fallout show. I think it'll be good. Alright, let me see here. Hymns for the Gnome. A book of prayer to Kelvimor, Judge of the Dead. Someone has annotated it with the following. These are a little saccharine in places, but one or two have genuine merit as something more than religious doggerel. Something that actually evokes the complicated feelings of loss and hope for the departed, their well-being, their eternal preservation in some paradise. Alright. Somebody judging these hymns. Well, at least some of them are, you know, worshipping the dead in the right way. I kind of like these outfits too. Swarthy Wayfarer in cream, teal slim fit outfit. Swarthy Wayfarer in blue. You know what? I'm taking these outfits. I haven't seen too many that look exactly like that. Let's give them to Will. Here you go, Will. Some new clothes. I know they smell musty. I just got them out of an old cupboard. Will complaining. Roots, bloody roots. Whoa, it seemed like I went into an extra dark area. Saw shadows around my character. Alright, we'll take the roots down into the basement in a little bit here. But first, time to steal the silver. Oh, am I playing as a Starion? Alright, pick up that silver, Starion. Good boy. No, I'm just joking. Alright, let's crack open this chest here. We got gold and an onyx ring. Not bad. Yo, what's up, Vicious Panda? Long time no see. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you, Panda. Biotic said even Oblivion got 4K with auto HDR upgrades on the series consoles. Wow. I had no idea. Maybe I haven't played it. That'd be a good one to replay again, though, on stream. Yeah, good to see you, Panda. Welcome in. Just doing a little Baldur's Gate 3 here. No, I'm still not done with it. I like to take my time, as you can tell. Turning on all the lights and stuff. Not that they'll help in this terrible taint. Shadow taint, that is. Alright, I'm gonna bust out over here. Oh!
What's that?
Good shot, Astarion. Dig that baby up. Been a while. How's it going? Not bad. Thank you for asking. Yeah, been pretty well. Lots of stuff happening. I don't know where to start. Xbox Game Developer Direct today. Yeah. But other than that, you know, just doing the same, to be honest. Went for a jog today. Watched the Developer Direct early this morning.
No one stopped me yet.
Took care of my dogs. We have a new dog now. He's a little puppy named Rampart. We found him underneath my brother's car back in December, and we just couldn't leave him there, you guys. It was freezing. And so now he's become part of our family. But oh man, he is such a hassle. Because he's a rambunctious pup. I'm like, oh gosh, here we go. Yeah, he doesn't listen sometimes. I'm like, oh, it stresses me out a little bit. But yeah, other than that, things have been going well. Yeah, excited for new Doom, indeed. And that Doom supposedly is set before all of the other ones, which makes sense. It is called Doom New Age? Dark Age? Let me see here. I know, I have it in the Discord just in case I forget. Yeah, Doom the Dark Ages. But yeah, just being honest, I was slightly disappointed. I was hoping for at least a little teaser, even if it was the exact same thing that we had seen. Oh, there's some eyes over. Speaking of seeing, somebody's over here. What are these, spiders? A mean lock. I don't know what a mean lock is. But yeah, I was slightly disappointed that we didn't get at least, you know, even if it was the exact same teaser for Elder Scrolls 6 that we had gotten, you know, many years ago and stuff. That would have been nice. Some cool games though, like that new Expedition 33 and what is it, Midnight in the South, something like that. That one looked cool. Honestly, I think it would be better if, for Midnight in the South, if we were able to create our own character. But you know, I know there's a set storyline that goes with it and all that. But I don't know how well I'm gonna be able to mesh with that character, or you know, if I'm gonna find her relatable or not. But the whole rest of the game looked really, really nice with the Dark Souls type bosses. There was some magic in there, all that. It is set in the South, so kind of like the swampy areas of Louisiana, swampy areas of Florida. Expedition 33 looked good too. It's made by some French guy, and so I was trolling in the chat. I was saying croissants, 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 and I got a few people to say croissants too. And that's all we were saying. I know, I'm immature occasionally. Croissants. The graphics look really good for Expedition 33. Kind of has a Baldur's Gate 3 type graphics going on, which looks really nice. As for, you know, the battle scenes and stuff, it is kind of turn-based RPG. It does have real-time mechanics to it, like I guess you can parry some of the attacks that the enemies throw at you, which is alright, I guess. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see when those games come out. Alright, so this might be our first battle of the day over here. We're in the basement of a house. What is this? Halfred. There's a name I've heard before. Oh, Halfred. Halfred's note. Alright, let's go. Let's see, Astarion. You do well sneaking. Yeah, Biotic says he can't wait to see more on Expedition 33. Yeah, I'd want to see some more, too. I want to know a little bit more about the storyline. Oh, no. Oh, shoot. Well, there we go. We're battling, everybody. I know. Oh. Oh, man, how many of these things are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of them at least. They've seen us. The Moonlock.
What hole did this thing crawl out of?
Yeah, we have a new
Those
family
claws look
member.
deadly.
Woo!
Stay on your guard.
Yeah, the claws do look deadly, true that. Alright, let me see. Still 81%, even though we're right in front of it. Alright, go ahead, do your Eldritch Blast, Will. First battle of the day, escapees, accidental battle. I was hoping to sneak around a little bit more. Go ahead, use your luck with fast realms. Nice, nice. Oh, they had 34 hit points. Oh man, alright. This might take a while then.
Time for a cull.
Astarion, can you sneak him? Yes, sneak attack. Ooh, nice one. Good job, Star. Go ahead and use your offhand melee. Excellent. Yeah, first one down. 50 experience points there. What do they have? Nothing? Alright, nothing in their inventories. Let's see. I'll have Astarion sneak if he can. Nope, not enough resources. Alright, then just go down that way. Alright, let's see what happens. Coming through. Ooh, good dodge. Alright, second mean lock coming through. Not bad. Third mean lock. Looks like he fell through a hole. Fourth one coming through. Fifth one down the line. Alright, Shadow. Now I kind of want the mages, if they can, to... Well, they still have the advantage, the height advantage here. As long as the mean locks don't, you know, crawl on over to this rock, which I'm sure they will pretty soon. Let me see. Just curious to see how far this radius goes. Not that far, sadly. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. We'll check the advantages and disadvantages. So these guys have a fear aura, they're threatened. They have dark vision. What does threaten mean? Oh, an enemy is close, has a disadvantage on attack rolls. Oh no. Dark vision, he can see. He's got life sensitivity. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Might be able to blind him. And it doesn't really say, so I guess he's kind of immune. Not immune, but he's resistant to nothing. We could do a little guiding bolt. Searing smite. Who has that attack again? I think it is Shadow. Oh, I think it might have been Halson, right? When we had him with us. Somebody had a nice attack that like brightened up the area. I can't remember if it was called Solar Ray or something like that. Moon Ray. Alright. Guardian of Faith. Alright, let's have a spiritual weapon out here. Let's do the battle axe. Level 2's fine. Put it behind everybody. There we go. Alright, spiritual weapon. Go ahead and slash this guy in the back. Oh, and it was a miss! Damn it! You had the advantage back there. Sneak advantage. Alright, go ahead, use a level 1 guiding bolt. We'll help out Astarion here, 75%. Good luck! 16 damage on the creature.
Where do I go from here?
Alright, my character's turn. I'll go help out Astarion a little bit. Let's see.
Come on, slow down.
Kind of screwed up this way. Well... Oh, you know what? Well, okay, no. I was about to say I could use Cloud of Daggers right here, but I learned my lesson yesterday. Sometimes, you know, I actually need to walk through. Oh man, but there's 4 enemies. Oh man, alright, let me check out Cloud of Daggers. I haven't learned my lesson, not at all. Alright, I could hit all 3 of these guys and prevent this guy from getting any closer. And the rest of us, maybe we could go up top. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Just don't hit star. I'd say... Well, actually... Oh, no, if I move Astarion, he'll provoke an attack of opportunity, so that's probably not the best thing to do. Alright. Sorry if I missed anything in chat, you guys. I promise I'll go back to read it. There we go. Cloud of Daggers. Very nice. And I think that's all I can do at the moment. Yes, indeed. Okay. Next up, we have Astarion. I'd say... don't get too close, Star. In fact... Okay, I was hoping he could back up a little bit. Go ahead and regular attack the guy that's right in front of you. Well, one of the guys that's right in front of you. This one. Nice. Good shots. He used up both his attacks though, which is a little bit sad, but that happens. Alright, end the turn right there. Nah, I'm sorry about that, Panda. No, I know a lot of people were hoping for remakes, but not trying to burst anybody's bubble. I have read it in an article, I think it was like a couple of weeks ago. Todd Howard was interviewed. One of the questions he asked is if he had any plans to remake Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, Oblivion, any of those. Nope. He's got, long story short, he says no, he has no plans on remaking any of the Bethesda single player games for a long time. And he says he feels players can still enjoy them as they are right now. Which I don't disagree with. I mean, I know I would love to see remakes of those games too, but at the same time, I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. I would prefer they just focus all their time on Elder Scrolls 6 so we can finally get it out. I know it's been so long. It's been 99 years. Oh, path interrupted, my bad. Alright, Will. Let's see. I'll have you go back this way then. But yeah, I was saying that in chat too when I was watching the Xbox developer program. Or developer direct, I should say. I was bursting everybody's bubble. I'm like, well, actually, putting up my glasses. Well, actually, Todd Howard said he's not going to. He's not gonna remake any of those games for a long time. Which is just what I read. You know, I'm not trying to be that person. But at the same time, I'm just trying to save people from being disappointed, you know? Because a lot of people were expecting, like, Fallout 3 remake news and stuff, and I'm like, unreal expectations there. Oh, Starion took 13 damage. Dude, these guys are going through the cloud of daggers. No crap's given, huh? They could give a crap less. Alright, go ahead. Spiritual weapon. 65%. 7 damage. Not bad, not bad. Not the best, though, either.
Can't give up.
Alright, that was Shadowheart spiritual weapon. Shadowheart, go ahead and use... I don't want to use up all my magic right now. I'd say just straight up Firebolt. These guys aren't too horrible. 25%! Aw. 36%! Boo! Alright. How about shooting an arrow? Is that better? Oh, it's even worse! 9% chance to hit. Shadowheart. Alright, we'll get her up here. Oh, not enough movement. Come on. Oh, and if I do move, it provokes an attack of opportunity, so I'll just stay here then. Gosh dang it. Alright, 42% and 56 on that one. Alright, good luck. Ooh, 13 damage. Nice shot. And I think we'll end our turn here.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
My character is going to... Ranged attack? Sure. 90%, might as well. Let's see, this one has 18 HP. Let's go for the one with lower HP. Oh, is there a new Monster Hunter game? Cool. Now that'll be badass. Alright, 12 damage on the enemy there. 49% and 80 if I do this other guy. Let's do the other guy. There we go, 9 damage on him. Go ahead, Starion. What's going on with you? He's like stumbling around. You drunk, Starion? What are you doing? I'll have him regular attack this guy. Well, actually, let's do the dude with a little bit more health. Guy with 11 health here. Yeah, nice. Alright, he's taken out. We have 4 mean lock enemies to fight. And I'm pretty sure he did both of his attacks. Oh, you know what? I didn't even realize there's one behind us. Yeah, there's one right here. When did he get there? That's what I get for not paying attention, huh? Little Eldritch Blast on him. 81% is pretty good. Alright, go for it. Nice. Good shot, Will. Cloud of Daggers took one out. Excellent. Oh, this guy went straight through it. He could give a crap less. I think how much HP does the spiritual weapon have? 16? I'll go ahead and take the spiritual weapon. We only have one mean lock left. I'll take him through the cloud of daggers too. Go for it. Nice. Alright.
My faith will
8
protect me.
HP remaining. Let's see what we got, Shadow. What about a little firebolt action? Go for it. 36, better than nothing. It was a miss. I was expecting that.
Survival is all that matters.
Alright, my character, go ahead, ranged attack. 95%. Excellent. Alright, you guys, high five. We did it. First battle of the day. Funny enough, we're in some weird basement. So what my goal for today's escapees is I'm trying to just fill out the rest of the map before we head over to the Moonrise Towers. We've done so much. We've done almost everything in Rythwind Town. There's still a couple of places I want to explore in Rythwind. Oh, we're in the Last Light in Cellar, apparently. Alright, good to know. I just gotta wait until my cloud of daggers dissipates up there. We have a covert cowl. I think that's the one that I gave to Astarion. Not the exact one, of course, but you know, similar. Nothing there. Once again, you guys, thank you for hanging out. I hope everyone's doing well. Question of the day is, what did you guys think about the Xbox Developer Direct? I did get up early to watch it, and it was alright, you know, I was a little bit disappointed, but, you know, for what it's worth, there were at least 2 good games that I kind of want to check out.
Lunite shrine, hidden away.
Okay, is this the Luna?
I thought Sharans were usually the ones worshipping in the shadows.
Well, Astarion, once the Sharan showed up, you had to take your Selûne worship to the shadows, otherwise they... You see the people upstairs, Astarion? They croaked. Alright. Halfred's Note. I've heard that name before. Where have I heard the name Halfrend? Hidden amongst the columns detailing the income and expenditure of a tavern is an aside, written in tiny, urgent handwriting. I have concealed the sacred relics of our revered goddess in the darkest corner of this place. Morfred, my loyal brother, seeks to forge a network of allies to stand against the oppressive reign of Ketheric Thorm. Oh, okay, was it the Masons? I think the Masons had a guy named Halfred as like the head of the family or so. Sorry, Morfred, excuse me. Halfred was his brother. Morfred might have been the head of the Masons over at Rythwind Town. The Masons over there, the blacksmithing Masons, they ended up, long story short, with this shadow-tainted lands, is Ketheric Thorm ended up changing sides. He used to be a worshipper of Selûne, the goddess of light, and something happened. I forgot exactly what occurred, but anyways, Ketheric turned coats on Selûne and decided he wanted to side with the goddess of the darkness, which is Shar, right? And so he was like, okay, everybody in town, you guys are all going to worship Shar. If not, we're gonna, take you out. We're gonna kill you. And so there was a big old fight and stuff. And anybody who wasn't a Shar follower or worshiper was ratted out. Usually over at the bar and stuff, over at the tavern. There's a lady, listening to gossip and keeping notes. And a long story short, they found out that the Masons, even though they said they were worshippers of Shar, they were actually still worshipping Selûne. And so when we got to the basement of the Masons area, they were all turned to dark wraiths, which means, of course, the darkness had overtaken them. And they died. So I've concealed the sacred relics of our revered goddess in the darkest corner of this place. Morfred, my loyal brother, seeks to forge a network of allies to stand against the oppressive reign of Ketheric Thorm. Sadly, fear has gripped the hearts of many, turning them away from our cause. I cannot truly blame them, for trepidation fills my soul as well. But I must put aside my own fears and reunite with Morfred in the bowels of the Masons Guild, where we all found everybody dead. Damn it. Together we shall preserve what we can of the Moon Maiden's light and hope that the banners of the faithful soon rise against that treacherous dog Thorm. And sad to say, they did not. They were not successful on this day. So it looks like we found the Brother of the Mason's house. Last light side entrance key. What? Where is it at? Here, I'll just pick it up like this. And another idol of Selûne. Okay, I found one before in a different house. I'll take this one too, though.
Selûne idol, really? Are you in need of a paperweight?
Yes, I am, Shadowheart. Hey, I gave you your idol of Shar that we found in the Underdark, so no complaining. We're all worshipping who we want to worship here in this party. Shadowheart's like, ugh. How dare you? She is also a worshipper of Shar, by the way. Yeah, go ahead, add that to wares. This one too. Portrait of a snowy brown beard. Snowy brown beard. Bundled in his heavy satins and frumpy hat, this noble fixes the observer with an anxious eye over a mustache beard combination of auburn whitening to snow. Ooh, just like Gale. Poor Gale, he's like, "Arr." Gale's not with us right now, so I can talk as much smack as I want.
Here goes
All right.
that thing.
Click that open. Biotic said, yep, there's a lot of gods and goddesses in the universe of D&D. True that. Truer words have not been spoken. Like Leviatar, goddess of pain and treachery. I could have sworn the guy, he didn't say it outright, but the guy from yesterday's stream, that necromancer type dude that wanted us to inflict pain in the afterlife to that poor bard lady who ratted out her friends, they ended up getting killed. I could have sworn he must be a follower of Leviatar. He's gotta be. He got too much pleasure out of us, you know, guilt tripping that poor woman. But at the same time, you know, I didn't want her to get away scot-free. I mean, because, you know, she had the option of not saying anything. So on yesterday's stream, we had to find, it's not a diary, but it was, a ledger, that's the word for it. We had to find a ledger where this barkeeper lady was, she had written down some gossip that she had heard, and she had overheard her two friends, and she even says that they're friends in the ledger, talking smack about Ketheric Thorm and his family and his wife, and what would they do to his wife, etc., etc. And then she turned that book over to some lady that was going to punish them, right? And so the lady did punish them, made her two friends hold daggers to their bowels and, you know, keep stabbing until she said stop. And the bar lady's like, and she never said stop. Oh, ho, ho. And I was like, well, you idiot, you didn't have to write it down, especially if those were your friends. And so, you know, I couldn't let her get away scot-free, so I had to say, all right, well, you know what? You're a coward. Had to make her feel bad at least a little bit. I mean, I didn't have to, but I felt like, you know, she should have been punished at least a little. I wasn't going to make her stab herself over and over again, which was also an option. Oh. Threads of silver. This was a prayer of Selûnite. Dearest Selûne, our fair maiden, weave our hearts with threads of silver, guide us with the light of moon, and quench us with the purest of tears. Shadow taunt us, hear our prayer. Shadow taunt us, hear our prayer. Shadows wound us, hear our prayer. I think I read this before. Selûne, thou with radiant loom, mend our hearts with threads of silver, heal us with the drops of morning dew, and soothe our souls with the softest star glow. Thank you, Selûne. And their prayers were not answered on this day. Beep, beep, beep. All they got was a busy signal. For Selûne had gone out to pasture on that day. Selûne could not answer their prayers. No way. Yes, I'm a bard. I'll be here all day. Oh man. Good times. Who's everybody's favorite god or goddess in Baldur's Gate 3? I've done actually a little ritual for a Leviatar. It's offered to us in the goblin camp. You find some guy that's like whipping himself, and he offers to whip the main character, so he offers to whip us, and I was like, alright, I'll see what's going on. And he's like, and our objective, I guess, is to scream the loudest, and he's like, oh yes, your screams are the sweetest, oh, you know, practically like he's getting off on it and stuff. I'm like, oh jeez. Alright, I see a hole right here. Yeah, cracked wall indeed. Let me check this cracked wall. I haven't heard too much about my own character's goddess, Seldurine, I think her name is. When I very first started this game, I chose to be a Lothsworn drow, and that was the wrong decision because I was trying to be a good character, and I'm like, oh no, all these answers for Loth are evil. And so Loth is the spider queen, which would be excellent for an evil playthrough. Alright, I am going to try to blow up that wall. I'm just curious. I want to know what love is. Oh, I want to know if there's any explosive barrels over here. There's a wooden one. What's that? Wooden as well? Ooh, I'll take this gilded portrait of a noble. Might as well. Ours now. I like to sell some of these portraits. Okay, a fire wine barrel. Well, you know, I'm not sure if this is gonna blow up. Let me pick this baby up. Okay, I am heavily encumbered. That's okay. I'm gonna hobble my way over here. What kind of barrel is this? Also fire wine? Let me move it gently. Gently, I said. We're gonna move 2 fire wine barrels. It probably won't work. It's probably just gonna light the wall on fire. But you know, I'm trying stuff out, escapees. I'm trying stuff out. Danger Copter says, yes, hello, excuse me, I came for the taint. Oh, now didn't we all come for the taint? Good to see you, Danger Copter. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Happy Thursday / Friday. Still Thursday over here for me on the west side of the US. And Mugsy, welcome to the stream. But now that I'm spent, I'm leaving a lurk. Well, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Hope you get your energy back soon. Wait a minute, is that another fire wine barrel? Alright, well we got 3. Maybe the combination of 3 might blow up this wall. I have a fire wine barrel in my inventory and a couple over here. Now I'm hoping they'll help me blow up the wall. They might not. They might just blow up and, you know, make fire. Gently, I said, woman, gently. You're throwing that barrel around all crazy. Alright, we're almost there. Get as close as you can. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Alright, this one's going here. Now for God's sakes, get the one out of my pocket as well. So I can walk freely. Alright, we got it. But yeah, don't drop it. Throw it over there. Blow us all up. Place it. Gently, I said. Gently. Whew, okay. And now I see a turd over here. Yeah, turd barrel. You know, it would be a lot more helpful, companions, if all of you pitched in. Especially you, Will, standing right in the middle of the fucking path. I was capping on my companions earlier. Or yesterday. Remember how yesterday I had cast Cloud of Daggers, which is an area spell. And I had my character nimbly jump to a perfect position so that she wouldn't be, you know, hit by the Cloud of Daggers. And I was hoping all of my companions would have seen that and taken the exact same path when they jumped. And nope, those idiots just walked right through the Cloud of Daggers. They all took damage, and I was like, oh, you guys, we're 100 hours into this game. Please. Show some initiative. So today, in order to navigate through some traps and stuff, I split up the whole group and I did it one by one. I was capping on them the whole time. I was like, gently! Remember yesterday's Cloud of Daggers incidents? Yeah, we don't want a repeat of that. Alright, so I'll be 100% honest. I don't know if this is going to work or not. But something's got to crack that wall. I might have a couple explosives in my pocket too. In case. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Who said anything about a ranged attack? I just want to move. Oh, fuzz! Woo! I just wanted to move the barrel. God damn it. Oh, now the companions get to laugh at me. They're like, ah. Alright, so, you know? Okay, 2 barrels might work. Everyone out of the wine, please. Oh my god. That's what I get for laughing. Now I went and made my own mistake, huh? Boo, mistakes. I'm 100 hours in. Haven't I learned my lesson? Yo, it's a DZW Gaming. It's going well. Thank you for asking. I mean, as well enough as it could. And Mugsy says, what class are you playing? I am a Drow Bard. Yep, Drow Bard of the College of Swords. We're level 8. Everybody's level 8 right now. And I think we're either at the butt end of Act 1, or we might just be a little bit into Act 2. I'm still kind of confused on that. I can still travel freely, though, between the areas that we've explored before. Alright, Shadowheart, this is where you shine. Like a beacon of light in the darkness. Okay, go ahead and blow it up. We're trying to blow up this wall here. I don't know if this is gonna work or not, but... Firebolt! Yes, it worked, you guys! Blessings! Whoosh. But now we have that horrible fire on the ground. Damn it. That was my fault now. Oh. Okay. Oh, good, it dissipated. Excellent. I was thinking I would have to get my water bottles out. Or, actually...
The pride of the gate.
Now that I think about it, I do have that... water staff on Will. Where are you at, Will? Yeah, I do have the rain dancer where I can create at least one puddle of water. Alright.
Can't give up now.
I think we're okay. Oh no, I can't pass through that rubble. Or can I? Oh, it let us fit through there. Cool. Alright, where the hells am I? Somebody's casual sandals and clothes. And a hat. I think I blew up somebody's wardrobe back here. Somebody was living back here with the rats. Well, not anymore, huh? I mean, I'm pretty sure they've been deceased for a while. Just like that poor guy. We found some poor guy who was locked in a vault, or I guess a chest or whatever, over at the toll house yesterday. And his note said specifically, don't open it until the shadow curse was gone. And I was like, well, I mean, technically the shadow curse is still with us. And I opened it anyways, and of course he was dead. He was a skeleton. Whoa, what's all this? Shadowheart, I have need of your beloved services again. Burn that baby. There we go.
No one back home will ever believe this. What's that?
Ooh, stuff. Alright, I'm assuming we're in the last light in now? Maybe? I'm guessing that's probably where we're at. Alright, go ahead and move this thing. Scoot it over so we can get through. There we go. Yeah, I'm guessing we're at the basement of the last light in. I don't know. Seems like it though. But who said butt, Fuzzy? Where's the butts? I want to see a nice butt. Ah, mission complete. I'm just joking. Let me see here. Go ahead, give that to Astarion. I know I keep forgetting to add that stuff to wares just to make it easier to sell. But it's all good. Oh man, more rotted cheese! What a waste! That's a waste. We could have had that cheese on our croissants. Or at least some delicious cheese and crackers. Possibly a quesadilla. Could have made Baldur's Gate pizza. There is pizza in this game. I've seen it and I bought it before. Our good friend Aaron was selling it. Oh, I just extinguished that. Nope, turn that back on. Oh no, I'm stuck. God damn it. There we go. I know, they do. They do, Biotic. They love letting the food go bad, and that's such a darn shame. So much food wasted in Baldur's Gate. Ooh, free alcohol though. Don't mind if I do. Baldur's Grape. Baldur's Grape 3. Got some shoes. There's the rotten banana again. I ended up with a rotten banana in my inventory. I had no idea how it got there. The best I could guess is I probably accidentally picked it up or something. Ooh, this is the good stuff. 6 camp supplies. Ho ho! Oh, this one's not. This is the knockoff. 1 camp supply. Cheap knockoff alcohol. God dang it. Oh, there we go. There's some water. Take that. Okay, okay. If we are underneath the last light in, dude, they're gonna be all scared when we pop out on top. Oh shit, whoa. I thought you guys left out of town. I thought I did too. Oh, what the fuzz you doing here? What are you doing in the basement? Jahira. She's gonna stomp on over and get us with her Tangle Roots spell. That biznatch. Oh, hey! Is this the jail? What? I had no idea Last Light had a jail. I mean, if this is Last Light. Let me see. Yeah, it still doesn't say exactly. What book is this here? A is for Azuth and other gods. What Roman numeral is that, you guys? Is that 11 or is that... I think it's 11, right? Or is the X more... Let me see here. I'm pretty sure it's 11, right? Yeah. Alright, you guys, we got it right. Woo! I know, I'm rusty on my Roman numerals. I almost forgot. Good. I know, so much alcohol, too, in this game. Everywhere's got some alcohol. Last Light detention cell key. Well, might as well.
I'll take that.
Yeah, X. Plus the 1. If it was on the other side, it would have been 9. If it was IX. Indeed. Oh, I see what you're saying, Fuzzy. Yep, if the X equals 10. True, thank you for that refresher right there. Oh, hello, lady. My dog lady walked in. This is a candle? Looks mighty flat to me. Flat candle. Oh, scroll of sea invisibility. This is the evidence chest. The dude should have been using the scroll of invisibility by itself. Not see invisibility, but become invisible. Well, nobody will be needing that anymore. Then the people of Last Light come in here, they're like, hey! Who took my scroll? I was saving it in the evidence chest for years. Rotted carrots. That's what that stink was. That burlap sack is kind of cool. Oh, it's big too. I'm always on the lookout for new backpacks and stuff to put in the traveler's chest. Alright, I'll leave some of these alcohols. We don't need all 300 of them. But I do know where to come if I ever do run out of camp supplies to end the day with. Oh, sorry! I just shot that. Thought I was searching it, my bad. Alright, let's open up this evidence chest here. An arrow of fire! Yoink. And... is there one more evidence chest, or was that it? I think there's only 2. Okay. Let me open up this, I guess, cage door. Back in my day, we used to call it a jail. A jail cell. Is that a rotted fish? And they just threw a fish in on the floor. Here you go, dinner. Man, we sure have it luxurious nowadays, escapees. At least they bring you your sandwich on a plate and stuff instead of just throwing it on the floor. Unless they do, you know, I mean, I've never been to jail myself, so they might very well just throw the sandwich on the floor. There you go, eat your slop. Lick it off the ground. That's what you get for speeding on the road. Or whatever else people get locked up for. This is what you get for not using your turn signal. You're locked up for a couple months here. Yeah, rusty on my Roman numerals. I was like, what book is this? Book 101? I know, I was wondering if the X was either 10 or 100. I'm like, it's one of those. Let me see. Hello? Wait a minute, where is this? I don't remember going through here. Curiouser and curiouser. Vicious says, don't get put in prison, you'll be forced to eat. Yeah, rotten lemons and bananas. Oh god. The cruelest fate indeed. It is. Don't you dare f with my food. Prison systems. Alright. Okay, I was wondering if this wall right here was fake. Because I see there's another side over here. How to get that way? Oh, to get down yonder. There's even a little window to look through. Look at that, they're teasing us. Look through that little window, why don't you? Oh, I guess we get through... I must have missed it because I've been through this door. It's the door I came through. Alright. One more look just to make sure. I guess this really isn't connected to the last light in. At least not this way. This was just... Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it is. Let me see here. See how I'm sidetracked in this damn cellar. Oh, it was the last light in. Ah. You know what? Remember how I said I like to be pretty thorough and stuff? I've been around last light in for a couple days now. I've never noticed this little door here next to the docks. Damn. See, I like to be thorough escapees, but I still miss stuff. To this day. To this day. Alright, well, continuing on. Surprised nobody saw us. Oh, what are you doing? Didn't you leave out the front gate? How'd you get down there? Teach us your mysteries. Teach us your magic. Black magic. She's a witch. She's a witch. I saw her leave through the front gates. And now she's walked down past the docks. Teleportation magic. Then they throw us in the cages and throw rotten fish at us too. Oh, there you go. There's your slop. Go ahead and eat that. It's your gruel for the day. Alright, just seeing. We actually can't even go back there. Okay, okay. Alright, I want to see the other side of this little wall here. Because it looks like... Oh, maybe did I? Oh! I must have walked past this treasure chest without even seeing it. Dang! Well, there you go. To this day, escapees. Still missing stuff. Alright. Let's go ahead and add this bonus. We need a 10 to disarm the trap. Here we go, roll them. A second roll of the day, I do believe. Alright, not the best, but we can work with that. Thank Goddess Saluna for those extra points there. The bonus points. Oh, now I have to unlock it. Whoops.
That tool will do the trick.
There we go. Alright, here we go. We need a 10 or better. Come on, at least a 10. Yes! And the gods have shined upon us. And then watch, it's not going to be anything good. Well, we'll see soon enough. Ooh! Coruscation ring. Arcane Radiance. When the wearer deals spell damage while illuminated by a light source, they also inflict radiating orb upon the target for 2 turns. Provocative light blooms from the engraved contours of this ring. Alright, I'll take it. Sure, sure. Yeah, why don't I remember this room at all? I don't know. I must have gone through here like really fast without opening my eyes or something. Well, at least we noticed the hole in the wall, right? There we go, there's one saving grace. Or maybe I haven't been through here at all, because look, this door's locked. There we are. Last light side entrance. Ooh, thieves' tools? Don't mind if I do. Have like about 50 or so in my pocket. That's why I'm not too worried about lockpicking stuff. Oh, look, a smoke powder barrel. Oh, ho, ho. Is that a cracked wall? I see it is. Oh. A cracked wall behind the dungeon that we literally just checked. Interesting. Wonder if anybody will get mad. What about this? Is this a cracked wall? Well, it doesn't say. How convenient, though. This one comes with a fire barrel right in front of it. The other one didn't. I had to drag a few, and then I shot one on accident.
Protects me.
Whoops. Alright, take this, Shadow Heart. Do your worst. Oh, nice. Oh, my goodness. Well, at least we were standing back far enough. Whew, burnt my eyeballs off. I mean, my eyebrows. Burnt my eyeballs. I'm blind, I'm blind. Singed off those brows, eh? Scroll to Revivify. We almost needed that for that blast. Note to self, stand a little bit farther back next time. We're just lucky worse didn't happen. Alright, so that's just a way to get back. Kinda interesting though. So there's 2 ways to get out of here. Alright, good to know. I think we're done messing around in the cellar, escapees. If I hang around here any longer, I might lose a limb. Or a finger. 2. Whoa, what's that big alcohol bottle right there? Oh, it's just a large bottle. Oh, I thought it was filled with alcohol. Leave it there. Yes, what's up, Ramp? How are you? My puppy's in here. He's a big puppy, by the way. He's actually my biggest dog. You want to say hi, Rampart? Come on. You come here, Rampy. Just don't bite me. Come here.
Seems that way.
Ramp. Okay, nah, he said fuzz you and he took off.
Is anyone keeping an eye
Alright,
on
that's fine, Ramp. That's fine. I see how it
Maybe not,
is.
Mom.
Fuzzy says I equals 1. Yep. V equals 5. I do remember those. X equals 10. L is the one that equals 50. Thank you. And C. Oh, a C note. That's why they call it the C note. It's 100 buckaroos. 100 buckaroos. Thank you for the Roman numeral lesson, Fuzzy Uncle Bob. Now I don't have to Google it off stream. Yay! I'll try to keep that in my rememory. My rememory. Alright, escapees, we done good so far. I got sidetracked, so I was supposed to be, you know, scavenging the area, seeing if I could fill in the map a little bit. And right away I went this way and I got sidetracked by this crazy house here. There's a house, it has a basement, there's a cellar underneath, it leads back to the Last Light Inn. So basically we went from this house all the way underneath somehow to this area. The docks is where we exited from. It didn't seem like it was that long of a pathway, but I guess it was. And how the heck they built it under the water? You know, without flooding the place. D 500 and M equals 1,000. Damn. Now D and M I don't think I even ever learned. I've learned L and C before, I just completely forgot what they were. But I've never gotten to D or M in Roman numerals. Those ones I might forget later on. Alright, so heading back over here. This was a house that I do believe belonged to the brother of the Mason over at Wraithwind Town. They were all secret worshippers of Selûne. Funny story though, Ketheric Thorm was also a worshipper of Selûne as well. Until he figured out he couldn't get, you know, as much power as he wanted. That scum. Alright, so that's it, huh? Getting down into the basement required us crawling through those roots. Roots, bloody roots. And I think we checked that little area before too, right? Alright, time to move on. So, I guess since this is kind of, you know, a dead end, we'll go around this way. I do want to somehow see if this goes up any farther north. Looks kind of fuzzy up there. And here too, it looks like there might be a bridge that goes out that way. And then don't let me forget, I want to fight him today, but there's some sort of enemy that's just kind of skulking around right here. But he's kind of like a big old tree type enemy. Well, maybe not a tree, he's like some sort of nature element or something, but he's shadow tainted, so you know, he might have been a good guy at one time, but no longer. Now he's scum. Now he is scum. 1969. That's a good year, Fuzzy. I'm gonna get that tattooed on the side of my cheek right there. No, I'm just joking. I'm gonna get that tattooed on my forehead. MDIVLXIX. What's up, your god? How are you doing? Yeah, Sepultura reference. There we go. We got a rocker in chat. Roots. Bloody roots. Roots. Bloody roots. I was at a Five Finger Death Punch concert one time, and they had an opener. It wasn't Sepultura, I don't think, but they ended up covering a song, and this was a long time ago when Five Finger Death Punch was like barely starting up and stuff. They were still doing small shows like here in Yakima, Washington, and it was over at the Sun Dome, by the way. Fuzzy will know that, or he'll know what I'm talking about. And I was still in college at the time, so it must have been like 2009-ish or so. And Five Finger Death Punch had an opener, and they covered Roots by Sepultura. Roots! Bloody Roots! We got a metalhead in chat. Yeah, I remember Soulfly. Maybe it was Soulfly. Holy shoot, that sounds very familiar. It was somebody that toured with Five Finger Death Punch for a little bit. It was back when Jeremy Spencer, the drummer for FFDP, was still the drummer, by the way, and he had a drum set that would go around the drum kit. He'd go around in a big old circle, upside down, and all that. He put on a pretty good show. Alright, so we are up north. It looks like this might be a dead end up here. Well, we can take some of these sacks. Let me pick up this sack real quick. Anybody want to hold my sack? No? How dare, how dare. Oh, another night orchid. Hey, you want one of these, Shadowheart? I gave her a night orchid because she said it was one of her favorite flowers. She's like, oh, you didn't pick that up with your hands, did you? They're deadly poisonous. I was like, oh. And then she goes, haha, joking. And I was like, wow, it's the first time I've seen Shadowheart even crack a smile, let alone a joke. Right, Shadow? She's like, how dare you make fun of me? Nobody makes fun of me. I'm Shadowheart. I'm the most stoic. That's the word for it. I'm the most stoic of the companions. How dare you laugh? We also have some black oleander too. I know I mentioned it the first time we seen black oleander, but I'd read the book White Oleander, so I know you can make this into poison. Ooh, skeleton has an unsent letter. You know this guy's spirit wandering somewhere around. He's, I didn't get to send my letter, god damn it. Oh, here we go. Look, sounds pompous already.
I am a goddamned genius. This curse has people legging it. A couple of idiots begged me to run back and grab their stuff. But the ring is my ticket to the city. The old man was desperate. You should have heard his sob story. Ellie Mae was his wife. Love of his life, blah blah blah. He used to camp by her grave. Kind of weird if you ask me. Anyway, she was buried with this family ring. It's deeper into the darkness. I'll grab it and be on my way to you, 'cause I'm a genius. Baldur's Gate better prepare itself, 'cause with the two of us in the city, we'll wring every last copper out of the place. Love you, Dandelion. See you soon. Well, the genius went and got himself trapped in the shadow as well. Probably looking for that ring. Which he said where was? Deeper in the darkness, you say? I'm going that way too. Let me see. I wonder what ring it is. Is it like the ring of somebody important? You could lie and be like, oh yeah, I'm Duke Baldur, relative to the Baldurs, and then hope they don't notice. Duke Baldur, yes. They're gonna be like, no, you're not. You're a common thief. Deeper into the darkness, alright. Well, looks like the genius didn't make it, eh? He should have got himself a pixie friend or one of those fancy travel lanterns that we have. A boar? Maybe this is what killed him, huh? I'm pretty sure if I talk to it, it's going to not talk.
The animal never had a chance. The curse consumes everything it touches.
Yes, it does. It has that weird magic aura around it. Like, if I try to loot it, I think it's gonna come to life. I'm down to fight it, though. Wait a minute, what's this? Oh, he's trying to get that carrot. No! Oh, he didn't come to life. Good. There was a group of ravens, a group of birds, or crows or whatever, down a bit ways yonder that had that same, like, glowing light to them. And when I tried to search it, boom! It woke up a whole bunch of ravens and I was surrounded. They were easy to take out, though. They were only 1 HP each. 1 health point. Nothing too worrisome, thankfully. Once again, you guys, thank you for kicking it with me. I appreciate it. Let me see if I missed anything in chat. Hopefully not. Oh, okay. Soulfly was a band from Sepultura. Or excuse me, Soulfly was a band that Max from Sepultura went on to create after he left Sepultura. Oh, I did not know that. Maybe it was him, and I'm like, oh, they did a cover of Roots, and it literally was, you know, maybe Max from Sepultura doing his own song. Vicious Panda said I watched a dude play a whole Pantera album on Guitar Hero without missing a note last night. Lol, it was crazy. Dude, that is crazy. Man, some people get really good at Guitar Hero. Do 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 do. Reverend, Reverend, is this a conspiracy? Crucified for my soul. I actually kind of forgot some of the lyrics, but yeah. I used to be a huge Pantera fan myself. I even know some of their songs when they were a glam band. Shh, but we do not talk of that. Like Red Light Turning Green. Red Light Turning Green. I forgot the lyrics to Red Light Turning Green though. I have it on my MP3 player when I go jogging occasionally. Yep. Yeah, she said, psych! That was a Shadowheart, huh? Yo, she was trolling me. I was like, damn, that was a good troll. I believed her. Hair Metal Pantera was crazy, huh? It was wild. Great Southern Trendkill. Alright, well, you know what? Let's continue heading this way since we chose this path. By the way, if you're just coming in and you're like, what the f is she doing in the game? We've done a ton in the Shadow Taint. So I am just, like, we did a bunch in Wraithwind Town. We learned about the Masons, how they were secret worshippers of Selûne after Ketheric Thorm turned everybody to Shar's side, Goddess of the Dark, and how they, you know, ended up getting caught and stuff. I figured out in the distillery, when we found that lady's ledger, she had a hand at ratting them out a little bit. And then we went into the toll house. We found one of Ketheric Thorm's relatives. She ended up being the toll collector lady, and so we convinced her that she didn't have to do her job anymore, and so she blew up. We found the surgeon over here at the House of Healing, also a relative of Ketheric Thorm. His name was Malus Thorm, and long story short, he was torturing his patients until I convinced him that the greatest way to teach his lovely barrage of nurses, his students, was to, you know, have them do a little surgery on him, and so they just they killed him. It made for one of the greatest cutscenes that I've seen in Baldur's Gate. It was gory. It was crazy. And then we did find out who Ketheric Thorm's son was. His name was Thistlewold. He was the guy working at the brewery, aka the tavern down here. So we've done a bunch over here, Scabies. Now I'm just going, before I go over to Moonrise Towers and push the main story even further, I'm just tying up some loose ends and stuff, exploring what I have not explored. Oh look, there's a building over here. Interesting. What is this? All I see are some torches. I mean, there is a statue, but of who, I wonder? Headless statue, headless horse. Entrance to the Underdark from here? What? I've been to the Underdark. Yeah, I'm exploring the darkest regions of the Taint. Exactly. Best way to put it right there, Panda. You got it. Wow, I didn't know this place was connected to the Underdark. What part of it? Is it the elevator? And the depth of the absolute. Oh. What are her orders? I've been given the crucial task to clear the entrance to the Grimforge. Oh. For future expeditions. True Soul Near, which we have since dispatched. Yeah, we had to fight True Soul Near. Will follow once the entrance is cleared. As I make my way to the entrance, I can't help but feel excitement. What might we find here that Catherick created so long ago, now sealed by the curse? Grimforge could hold the untold treasures of the Absolute's uses. I will continue to explore and document my findings. The entrance is currently blocked by vines and rubble. Quite cursed. Explosives ought to do the job, though I'm not as experienced in such matters as I wish to be. I set up the explosives with care, though I admit I'm almost afraid to detonate them. There's no telling what power these cursed vines hold, what might lie beyond, or whether I've even set things up correctly. Absolute, protect me. Wow. So we found a random-ass entrance to the Underdark, which I had just finished a bunch of quest lines in there. Another broken moon lantern. Man, we are finding these left and right. It's no use to us, though, you guys. We need the damn fairy, or the pixie that comes with it. Nier himself had a broken moon lantern. Such a shame. Dude, that'd be crazy if this is where that elevator led. Yeah, we're finding more lanterns, Biotic. You think I should pick it up? I left it back there because I'm like, oh, I don't need this. Maybe I should, huh? Yeah, there's 2 different ways to get to Act 2. True that. And they're both connected. Wow. Secrets revealed. Oh, this says it's a plaque. Let's see. Hopefully it's not a trap plaque.
We offer our prayers to the Dark Lady, whose comfort and grace heals all.
Yep, you hear that, Shadowheart? Giving praise to the lady. The Dark Lady.
We offer our pain to the Lady of Loss, that she may truly know her faithful.
Mmm. And this one up there?
We offer ourselves to the darkness, that blessed Shah may give us her mercy.
Blessed be, O Shaw. Except when it comes to Catherick Thorm, fuzz that guy. Alright, let's lockpick this. Oh, I didn't even read what it said. Hold on. It's the Absolutist Expedition Trunk. Mmm. Trunk of the Absolutes. Let's see. You think I should? I'll go pick it up then, Biotic. Biotic says yes. Alright, I'll grab it. Roll it. Ooh, 15. Not bad, not bad. We needed a 10 there. Couple torches, some fires. Ooh, that's the good stuff right here. Some healing. Alright, I'll give that to Shadow. I'll give the little ones also to Shadow. Fire resistance. Here you go, Astarion. Do what you will with that. Alright, I'll grab that, that lantern there. So far, of the broken moon lanterns, or, you know, the ones without pixies that I have, are 3. Well, once I grab this one, that is. Yeah, you're right, Biotic. Never know when we might need it next, huh?
A broken moon lantern catches your eye. Its glow now snuffed out.
Put that pixie whore back in. No, I'm kidding. Oh, I can't grab it!
A broken moon lantern.
Alright. Nope, damn it, we'll get out of the way. Okay, there we go. Now I can grab it. Yeah, Will walked in front of me. I was about to examine him. Oh, about to go wow wow. Will, I'll examine you later at camp, alright? Old architectural collection. This yellowed book contains a series of architectural plans. One shows an elevator leading from the wilds outside a town called Rythwin to the Underdark. Ooh. Elevator leading from the wilds outside of Rythwin somewhere that goes to the Underdark. Could they be talking about this place? I mean, this place is outside of Rythwin, but it's not very close. It's closer to Lamplight. Or Last Light, I should say. Oh, there's the key! Oh my goodness. Absolutist Expedition key. I just ended up lockpicking that treasure chest. There's a key right there. Wah, 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 wah. Yeah, we got it. Now it's adding it to my collection. Now I got 3 of those dang lamps. They're all useless at the moment because we don't have any pixies. Maybe we'll run into some pixies, huh? I can capture them. Then all 3 of them will be like, oh me, oh my, please let us out. It'll drive me crazy, dude. That's why I let the pixie out in the first place. I could not stand her whining that whole time. I thought it was a glitch at first. I'm like, is something broken? And since I started hearing that voice during that battle with Marcus, I thought it was that kid, Mole or whatever, that little tiefling kid that got taken away. I thought that was her screaming. I was like, I don't know where you're at, Mole. Somebody in chat's like, it's not Mole. Check carefully. And I was like, oh, it's the damn pixie. Ah. I could not for the life of me get her to just button it for a little bit. Shake the damn moon lantern. Shake it. Shake it fast. Weathered chisel set, dagger. I guess I'll take the dagger. Add it to the wares. Add it to the wares. But I have a question though. So when you do get that moon lantern, the one that actually works from Isabel and stuff, did it bother you guys that that pixie would just not be quiet? Was she quiet in your guys' playthroughs? I feel like maybe it was a glitch or so. I'm like, man, she was just yapping, yapping, yapping. I'm like, my goodness, woman. Button your lip. Yeah, let's go. Elevator to the Underdark. Underdark. Elevator to someplace I've already been. Let's see. If it's right there next to that one place that I had. Remember I took the elevator before? I wonder if this is the elevator. I saved right before I did it though. Because supposedly that elevator was supposed to take you like right into the backyard of Moonrise or something like that. I don't know. Let me see here. Oh, it was! Oh! Quite interesting, eh? Oh, I can't even reach. That's where it stops right there. Yup, this is the elevator. 'Tis indeed. Now I know how you get to and from that place. For those that don't remember, you know, it has been a couple of streams from now. This is where we found all of those dwarves, the Duragar, when we traveled in from this way over here, that river next to the Myconid colony. Then we fought Grim over here at the Adamantine Forge. Well, you know what? I mean, I guess this is kind of convenient because I actually never made that second piece of armor from the Mithril, and we did a pretty damn good job of exploring. I'm gonna fast travel over here. Well, 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 what a coincidence. Let's go craft that last piece of armor. I think I still have all of the... Oh no, I think Gale might have one. Let me see. Shadowheart has some of the molds and stuff. The shield mold, the splint mold. She has the armor, by the way. The adamantine armor. Adamantine scale mail. Magical plate. All incoming damage is reduced by 1. That's nice. Adamantine backlash. When a melee attack hits you, the attacker is sent reeling for 2 turns. Nice as well. Disadvantage on stealth checks because it's medium armor. It's a little bit loud and stuff. That's fine. And attackers can't land critical hits on the wearer. That's really good too. So I think I might craft the shield. I can't remember what molds I gave to Gale, but I really like the defense stuff that this adamantite is offering us. Yeah. Well, that's random, huh? A random bit of good luck. Or I guess maybe just a coinky-dink, huh? Just a little coincidence there. We found the elevator to the Underdark. And we actually had something else to do here, too. Don't worry, it won't take long, escapees. And then there's a whole nother battle. A whole ass other battle. Oh my god. With Grim again. I would be upset. Yeah, I could not figure out for the life of me. I had to ask chat for this part how to get the forge back up. And apparently there's a little button. I'll show you where it's at when we get down there. Alright. Actually, it seems I've forgotten how to do this. I guess we have to do the mold first, huh? Alright, mold? Oh, not my inventory.
Woods and blades, always sharp.
Shadow, do the mold thing. Please and thank you. Alright, let's do the shield this time around. I wonder if I can craft the same armor as last time. I don't think so, though. Alright. Go ahead. My character has a mithril.
In more interesting times.
Go ahead, put that mithril in there. Let me see, it's in one of my special bags. Oh, can I not open it? Gosh dang it. If it's not one thing, it's always another. So I gotta get the mithril out before. There it is, right there. I'm just hoarding up soul coins too. Apparently we can use them for Karlach, but I'm like, I don't know, you never know. You might need someone or meet somebody that wants one of these soul coins. Alright, go ahead. Can't insert that, what do you mean? Oh, I clicked the wrong one, sorry. Oh! Trying to put it in the mold. They're like, hey, that doesn't go there. Alright, that's what she said. Oh. There we go. Successfully inserted. By the way, this is Grim's dead body right here. By far the hardest boss that I've had to fight just yet, because he had that damn immunity. Took me a while to figure out how the heck to get him to take damage again. I was dead set thinking we had to hit him with that hammer. Alright. Oh, is that not the way to lower it? Oh boy. Okay, there should be a button somewhere. Forge lever. See, down here the button is right there. Oops. Maybe I can shoot it. Now that button right there.
Try me.
Whoa, don't walk over the edge. Oh, there we go, it worked. Good. There we are. Yeah, I could not, for the life of me, figure out how to raise the platform again from being up there and stuff, and so I had to ask chat, and they're like, there's a small button. I was like, where's the button? I don't see it. Like over there next to the lever. Oh, there it is. Alright, so next thing we have to do is we gotta release the lava. Release the Kraken! Look, there's still old blood. I bet that's all my character's blood. Almost said all my creatures. Whoa. Will you get over here? Who is that? Astarion? Get your ass up here. You're gonna regret it if you're not standing on that platform. Alright, everyone stay where they are. No, it's stuck.
No use. It's blocked.
Oh man, maybe I lost my chance. You never know. Dang. I think I might have lost my chance, escapees. Oh shoot, whoa. Well, I can still burn my feet. Yeah, I think that's it, huh? Lost my chance, you guys. I'm not gonna have that cool shield. Well, at least we got one piece of armor, huh?
Seems to be stuck.
Maybe I can throw some grease on it. Let's see, it's worth a try. I think I have some grease. That's how I was able to unstick that other thing, how we found the, what do you call it? The Mace of Lathander. Mace of Lathander. Yeah, it has been a while since I've been here. So I might have progressed my journey upstairs a little bit too far, huh? That's what I'm guessing. Alright, you know what? I should probably get back. Grease plus fire plus all this. Not the best combination. I only have 2 grease bottles. Oh boy. Alright, let's throw it.
Here goes nothing.
Alright. Oh, thank you, Muggsy. You too. Yeah, a little brain fog there, huh? Oh! Muggsy, have a wonderful night and enjoy the game. Work comes early in the morning. Thank you for stopping by. It was good to see you, Muggsy. I hope you're doing well, and thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for the lurks. Alright, here we go.
No use.
Oh, it's blocked. Dang. Yup. Grease helps them stick a lot of things, doesn't it? That is also what she said. No.
Seems to be stuck.
Oh, thank you for the follow. I could have sworn, I was saying good to see you again. I could have sworn I seen you in here before, but maybe I was mistaken. Well, welcome into the stream. Thank you for the follow. Alright. Yeah, I have no idea. I think, you know what? I think it's too late for me. That's what I'm guessing here. Alright, let's hit the hammer again. Maybe it'll joggle it. Joggle, damn you, joggle! Okay. Did a little joggling. Yep, that's the ejection lever, so I don't need to press that. What about this thing? I don't think we need to press anything here.
Seems simple enough.
Whoa, where are you going?
It's blocked.
Okay, I'm like, where are you going? Why are you doing it over there on that side? Yeah, I don't think I can get the lever moving, or that thing. Alright, let me see. I'm Googling it, escapees. Do you guys think it's too late and that's why the, what is it called? The valve, right? Yeah, the lava valve. You think it's too late for me and the lava valve is stuck forever now? I think it is. Let's see, lava valve. Yeah, stuck. Somebody says on Reddit, so I'm at the Adamantine Forge and I managed to kill Grim without using the forge itself. Then I crafted a suit of adamantine splint, but I realized I hadn't got the second piece of mithril, yada yada yada. I pressed the button to raise the platform and went and retrieved the mithril. When I came back, oh, maybe that's what happened. You're not supposed to raise the platform. Shame, shame. Well, I'll have to remember that for the second playthrough. When I came back, I found that in order to lower the platform again, I had to send someone down via feather fall. That's how I had to do it too, and press the damn button. I inserted the mithril and the desired mole into the respective places. Having done all of that, I found the valve that lets the lava flow is jammed once more. Is that how it's supposed to be? Was I supposed to create both items without raising the platform? Is there a way to fix it so I can make the second item? Somebody says I might have a solution. I don't know why the game does this. After every single use of the forge, the game spawns in a new one. A new what? So after this first successful use, there will now be 2 mold slots, 2 forges. What? And one of each is the new correct one. If you insert the item into the wrong old one, the item's gone. You have to wiggle around and play a bit till you click on the correct one. Huh? After inserting the molded material into the correct forge mold slot, you're able to turn the valve again. Okay. Oh no, that's crazy. That's so weird. What? Reload to when you raise the platform. Mine the mineral ore you missed. Yeah, somebody said, oh, just reload the game. That's how you fix that. Yeah, I'll just reload from like 20 hours ago. You can trigger buttons with levers and arrows. Alright, and that's crazy. Yeah, keep trying, right? Keep trying the, what do they call it? The definition of insanity. Trying the same thing over and over again. Wait a minute. Okay, so somebody said if you search around, you can see the real forge lever. That's some bullshiz. Supposedly these are supposed to have animations. I did put the mold in with the animation though. The thing raised up, didn't it? Maybe this one didn't go in correctly.
It's full. It's full.
Alright. Well, I saw the little door open. That had a little animation to it. I'm gonna go bang on this lava valve.
It's blocked.
Damn you, valve. Damn you. Alright, let me pop open that. Well, what about... Okay, let me see. Oh. Wait, I did insert that. Shadowheart. You there. Did you insert the thing? Oh, okay. No! The shield mold wasn't in there. Alright, oh my goodness. Brain fog indeed. All of these mistakes. Shh, nobody tell anybody. No, new viewers, I'm definitely not 100 hours into this game. No!
Never a dull moment.
Oh, no, I would have learned by then, surely. Yeah, the stupid machine's broken, and it's me that's broken. Shh. Goddamn machine. Alright, let's see if this works. And I threw grease on it too. Oh my gosh, how embarrassing. My shame is written all over this forge. By the way, I came into this area a long time ago, about, I want to say, what, like four-ish streams ago or so? And, I don't know where I was going with that. Oh, so I guess we've seen it before. Oh, there we go. Whew! Hurry quickly, everyone. Get out of the lava. No, you fool. Who is that that's burning up? Okay, it was Will. There's the grease, by the way. Alright, so now, you know what? I'm splitting the team. You guys sit your asses there and wait for me. I'll be back. Oh no! Was I too slow? I was too slow! Okay, let me do that again. I didn't know it wasn't a time limit here. Hurry up, hurry up. Alright, there we go. Woo! Alright, yes, God's willing. That should have created something. A nice shield. Alright, now you may go, lava. I've no use for you now. That lava was fast. We had a boss battle out here. And I swear the lava stuck around a little bit longer. There we are. Funny how when I did Google it, some people on Reddit had the same issue. But my issue was actually fixed a lot more simply. Is that I didn't put the shield mold in. Alright, I'll take that. Thank you very much. And so, is that a hammer on the ground? Oh, it is, but you can't pick it up. So we do
No
lose
use.
the mold
It's
then,
blocked.
huh? Oh yeah.
Seems to be stuck.
Oh, can't use it anymore. So, truth be told, there's only 2 pieces of mithril. So that makes sense. Alright, cool. I'll go ahead and raise this up though, just in case I do wander back around here. And along the way, we'll go ahead and check the shield. Here is the Adamantine Shield. +2 armor class. Adamantine Shield. When a melee attack misses you, the attacker is sent reeling for 2 turns. That's not bad. Oh, and it has Shield Bash as well. When a foe hits you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction to not get prone unless they succeed a dexterity saving throw. Also, attackers can't land critical hits on the wearer. Nice. The dull shine of the adamantine promises this shield could take 1,000 beatings and still look good as new. Oh well. Guess we got our money's worth then. High five, you guys. Woof. Yeah, it's possible with finesse. Just gotta get rid of the brain fog, huh? Oh my goodness. But you were right though, Fuzzy. Keep trying. Little waste of time. Don't hurt anything. I should have kicked it a couple times on a stupid machine. Yeah, in my experience, grease and hot surfaces has never turned out well, truth be told. I'll remember that for the future. Alright, Will. So who does... Okay, Will's got a shield.
Next, I wonder.
Shadowheart, is your hammer two-handed? Or is this a one-handed hammer? I can't tell. It's a light hammer. Oh, it's one-handed. Nice. Alright, well guess who's getting the shield? Well, let me see Will's shield for a second. Loving Protection. Once per short rest, if you are below 50% hit points and take damage, you gain 8 temporary hit points. That's not bad. Alright, so Shadowheart already has the adamantine armor. I'd have it on my character because it's really nice, but I like the armor I have right now. Somebody said it looks like a Christmas outfit yesterday. I'm like, it does. But it's actually a bardic outfit, so you know, our outfits look goofy all the time with all the frills and funny patterns. But I like the bardic outfit, so that's why I'm keeping it. I'll give Shadowheart the glowing shield. Shadowheart, take the glowing shield, god damn it. Oh, not the dagger! Who said the dagger? No, not that! I said the shield! I have no idea. I'm clicking on the shield right there. Look, shield. I don't know where she's getting that staff from. Whose staff is that, Shadow? Unhand that staff immediately. Actually, what staff is that? Shadow, I told you to equip the shield, not the staff. I don't even know what staff she has equipped. This is madness. Alright, maybe she can't hold a weapon and a shield at the same time. Spell thief, spell thief. Alright, let me see. Let me unequip this just for a second. I'll put it back if I need to. Maybe I had to unequip it from Will. There you go. There we are. I don't know why that was so difficult. And now, bring your ranged back. There you go. Okay, and she still has the shield and hammer up there. Good. Why was that so difficult?
When am I needed?
Now, young Will. You may have the shield. There we go. Ooh, looking good. Cool. I mean, it doesn't really mesh with the red and dark color aspect here. The red and gold, red and black. But, you know, we'll worry about that later. We'll worry about aesthetics later. Shall we? And then Will doesn't have a ranged at all. I know. I haven't found any, good bows for him just yet.
No time to
Alright,
rest.
cool. I'm gonna save it right there. Excellent. Just in case you're like, what are you doing back in the Underdark? Well, I was looking around the Taint, the Shadow Taint, and we found the elevator to the Underdark. Yup, and it was connected to that elevator, which is crazy. The reason I didn't want to go through the elevator that was in the Underdark is I thought it was going to take me right up into the Moonrise Towers. But no, it just takes you to the Shadow Tainted lands. That is a very good surprise, though. I will definitely be keeping that in mind for next playthrough. Alright, let's get out of here, Scapies. We're back in the Grimforge. And now we can freely take this elevator, which is over here, I believe. So yeah, you guys were right. There are two. I mean, I knew there was two ways to get to the Shadow Taint. I did not think it was this, though. I had no idea. Like trying to get a first grader's homework from them. That's funny. Hey, look over there. Whoosh. Yoink. Got this homework now. Speaking of first graders, my mom went substituting today, substitute teaching, and she only went for half an hour. She doesn't do the full days anymore, and I don't blame her. Whew, I used to be a teacher myself. Oh man, difficult work. But today she had a class that had 25 kids in it, and and it was first grade, and sad to say, one of them was what's known as a runner. So they had a kid that might be special needs or on the spectrum or something, but they're still, you know, involved with the regular class, and I guess that kid ended up not wanting to go home at the end of the day. And so my mom was like, you know, she had to call the office and be like, I have a student that doesn't want to leave. He's, you know, he's refusing to put on, because it's still freezing weather over here, he's refusing to put his coat on or anything, and, you know, get his backpack, put all his stuff away. And so they sent another teacher over there, right? A teacher that he's more familiar with, and he did the same thing for her. But as soon as the other teacher said, okay, hold on a minute, she told my mom, hold on a minute, she's gonna go see if the office can send somebody else, like a, what do you call it, a resource officer. And so as soon as the other teacher decided to open the door and leave, the kid started running, and my mom's like, oh no. And so the other teacher started running after the kid, and my mom called the office and was like, I need help, we have a runner. Oh no, I know, it was terrible. And now my mom came home and she's like, I will never substitute for that teacher again, not this year. And I don't blame her. I do not blame her. I was like, yeah, I know. A day in the life of teaching, isn't it? Yeah, teachers, in my opinion, do not get paid enough for that nonsense, escapees. Yup. I know, sad to say. And I do feel bad for the kid, but at the same time, it's like, man, back in my day, going home was like the best part of the day. However, I know before everybody's like, well, what if he doesn't have a good home life, Saul? What if he loves school? Yeah. I know, I'm just saying, you know. It's hard being a teacher. Even I quit that job after a while. But technically I quit because I didn't like the staff. Yeah, I didn't fuzz those little ladies. No. They were mean. Dude, I was nice to them. I went to work as Soul Escape every single day. What does that mean? I went as my like cheerful, happy, even if I had a crappy day at home and stuff, I always had a smile on my face. I was always like, good morning, hey, how are you? Da, 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 da. You know, listening to all their stories about all their kids in high school and this and that, even though on the inside I was like, oh, it's so boring. They never could see that on the outside. I was like, oh, wow, oh, yeah, oh, I see, blah, blah, blah. You know, and those people, man, I don't know. They didn't like me. They would write mean stuff under my name. Not all of them, I'm sure, but at least one or two would write mean stuff under my name. Like it was high school, saying that I was Miss Goody Two Shoes, Miss Too Good to, Miss Stuck Up, and you know, stuff like that. And I was like, I'm not stuck up. They would ask me what I was doing on the weekend, right? So when I was teaching and stuff, you guys, it was circa 2012 to 2018. I was age 22 to age 28. And they would ask me what I was doing on the weekends and stuff like that. And by that time, at least around 2015, I was streaming and all that, right? So playing a lot of video games. They'd ask me what I was doing on the weekend. And I'd be like, well, I was playing some games and, you know, telling them about my boring life, right? And I could have sworn, you guys, I heard it before. They thought I was lying. They thought I was going out on the weekends and partying, and they were shocked that because that's what they did. And they were shocked that I wasn't telling them that I was going out to the clubs or the bars or drinking, because I wasn't doing that. I was with you guys hanging out. You guys can vouch for me too, those of you escapees that been here for years. It's crazy. They thought I was lying because I would say every weekend that I was playing games, but that's what I was doing every weekend. I swear on my soul, give me a Bible, I'll put my hand right on it. No. Yeah, just because I wasn't like them and stuff, they were like, oh, we don't like her, me. Which, yeah, I didn't care if they liked me or not, I was just there to do my job. But as soon as they started writing things, and I went in one time during a potluck, and I saw that somebody had wrote like Miss Goody Two Shoes or whatever under my name, and I decided I had enough, and I was like, who wrote this under my name? And I brought it up in front of everyone that was there, and everyone shifty-eyed. Wrote what? And that's when everything changed for me. I was like, you know what? I am so, like, I didn't say it to them, but in my mind I was like, I am so nice to these people. And sad to say, they don't deserve it. And so I just became, boom, I was there for work, and that was it. Any other time, I became the person they thought I was, or they wanted me to be. Okay, you guys think I'm stuck up? Okay, guess what? I'm not gonna listen to all your stories about your kids getting good grades or bad grades in school. I don't care about any of that. If they wanted to talk about anything that was non-work related, I would glaze my eyes over and just, you know, exactly how they would do, escapees, when I tried to talk about video games and stuff, or what I was doing on the weekend. You could tell when you're talking to somebody and they're just like not listening, their eyes get all like glazed over, like, I don't know, it's a look where you tell people aren't listening to you anymore. And so I was like, man, these people are so rude. And so I started doing exactly the same thing until I was like, you know what? I don't like it here. This is not where I want to be anymore. And so I took my very last year of work, I took all of my sick days all at once, and I just never went back. Yep, I quiet quit before quiet quitting was a thing. Indeed. I basically gave the subtlest middle finger up to all of them that I could. I just left them there because, you know what? When you take all your sick days, they have to hire a substitute for you. And I didn't care. It was like the last month or two, I believe, last 2 months of school, and I wasn't there at all. I wasn't even answering their questions, HR's questions, nothing. I was like, I don't care. You guys can email me. I'm not answering any phone calls. Nah, fuzz it. My boss called me so many times, I just let it ring. I was like, nope, I'm not here anymore. Where were you guys when I needed you? Because I tell my bosses, our bosses were the principal and the vice principal, right? And I went to them and I said, look, I know it's terrible and we're adults, but I feel like I'm being bullied. And my principal was like, oh no, that's awful. That shouldn't be happening to you, Gina. Oh, I'm gonna bring it up at the next meeting. The next meeting happened, they didn't say a word about anything about, you know, stop writing stuff under people's names. And I wasn't the only one who was getting stuff written under their names. They were making fun of one of my other co-teachers or co-workers for being fat. They were calling him writing baby beluga under his name, and I was like, bro, that's fucked up. And so, you know, I got fed up after a while. I was like, I hate the staff here. I never said it to them, of course, but on the inside, I was like, I hate those people, and I'm not going back anymore. Once I made up my mind, I just took all of my sick days, didn't care who I left hanging, didn't care who they had to, you know, retrain in my position and all that. Didn't care at all. I was like, I'm done with that nonsense. Because they were mean. I was so nice to them, escapees, so nice. I gave them so many chances. I listened to all of their jargon, you know, everything. I was a team player. I was volunteering my time after work to go to all of the music programs, the Christmas programs, the art programs. I was doing some of the soccer team stuff where, you know, you go and you watch the kids and be like, yeah, good job, bro. And then I would help break down at the end, right? I would help, you know, put stuff away, like the chairs, the tables, all volunteer stuff. Nothing was getting paid for. Did I even get a thank you? No. And then when I stopped doing it, though, when they started, you know, when I started feeling like I wasn't really an important asset, I stopped doing all that extra stuff, right? Quiet quitting. And guess what? That's when it became a problem. Oh, Gina, we didn't see you at the last music festival. You know, we could have really used your help. And on the inside, I'm like, yeah, sure you could, bitch. You could have been nice to me. You should have thought of that before you were fucking rude. Of course, I never said that, but on the inside, I was like, oh, yes, I was busy. And what I was really doing was hanging out with you guys and streaming. Yeah. Which was much better and more fun. Indeed. But yeah, oh man, teaching sucks, escapees. You do not get paid enough. And for me, it was the staff that was the worst part. The staff, and then not to be rude, because, you know, maybe I'll be a parent someday, but the parents sucked too. Not all of them. Some parents were great and amazing, and you could tell they were raising their kids right and stuff. But man, there were so many, like, entitled parents, so many drug parents. It was terrible, escapees. I dreaded conferences. Like, I loved talking to the good parents and the cool people that were, like, really nice and stuff. But man, sometimes you would talk to these entitled parents. Why is my student getting this grade? And I'm like, oh, if only we were allowed to wear cameras. I would show you exactly why your student's getting this grade. Somebody please set up cameras in the classrooms. I would love it, dude. That way people could actually see what their kids are really like. Because man, some of these parents defending their kids to the end of the earth, and not to be rude to the kids, because I did have a great time teaching, but some of them, man, whoo, I had to send them to the office a couple times. I was always really cool. I was never one of those teachers, which I saw a lot of teachers who had like veins popping out of their head because they were like, rah, 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 you know, stressing out, yelling. I always did what was said in the handbook. You give out refocuses, which is you warn the child once, hey, can you please get back on task? We're not talking right now, blah, blah, blah. You warn him again. All right, well, this is my second time I've had to remind you that we have to be on task, yada, yada, yada. And then the third time you say, oh, well, I think you're going to have to fill out a refocus. And a refocus was a little sheet of paper where the student says why they've been, you know, sent to the office and stuff. And, you know, oh, I was talking in class, or I was off topic a couple times, this and that. And so I've sent, you know, I used to use that a lot because that was what was in the handbook. And man, some parents, if they would complain, and I was like, dude, I'm like, man, you be the teacher then. You come over here and deal with 25 kids that are all, you know, they have different needs and stuff. Oh man, it was hard. It was difficult. I believe teachers deserve a lot more money. Hell, I'd even go back if they paid me more money and stuff. But for what I was getting paid at the time, whoo, no thank you. Hell no. Hell no. But yeah, I was a teacher circa 2012 to 2018. I lasted 6 years. 6 years I wasted my life away. But funny, going along with that, I've actually been a streamer longer than I've been a teacher. And I've loved it, escapees. It's been amazing. There's been good days, there's been mediocre days, there's been bad days with streaming. But overall, I keep coming back to it because I love it. Just the act in general. Of course, meeting all you guys from different parts of the world and stuff has been awesome. But yeah, it's been good. All right, let me mute my camera notifications. Security cam, that is. There we go. But yeah, oh man, I have a huge chip on my shoulder from that time around. Yo, what's up, Age Mayhem? Oh, internet's back. Nice. Yeah, so long story short, why did we go into that topic? My mom went substitute teaching today, and she had a runner in her class. And so she had to call the office and stuff. Oh, man. Lucky for me, I mean, knock on wood, I don't teach anymore, but I never had to deal with that. Ooh. I've heard sad stories, though, where one time, it was a few years before I started teaching, but it was still fresh when I went in. There was a teacher in, I think it was one of the special ed rooms, who they opened the door and they let, you know how special ed kids on the short bus get home, or they get to go home earlier than the regular kids and stuff. And I don't know what happened, but those teachers weren't paying attention or something, and so they opened the door, and one of the kids was a runner too, and they took off, and long story short, the other teachers were running after him, and he ended up falling into like a canal that was next to our river. Remember, I live in the countryside and stuff, and so this was like back in, it's before I started working there, so had to be like 2010 or so. So this is back like in the ancient times, and there's no fences and stuff, you know, around. Nowadays all the schools have fences around them and stuff. Well, back before there were no fences, and one of the kids fell into the canal and ended up drowning. Yeah, that was crazy. That was scary. That was one of the big dramatic stories when I started working as a teacher. Yeah, Vicious Panda said, I imagine the kids have worse attention spans nowadays as well. So if anything, teachers deserve to be paid more, right? And side note, my favorite part of teaching was the actual teaching part. Like, I loved being up there in front of the class. I loved being like the fun teacher. All the kids loved me. It was great, and I think that's why also, and I was the young teacher at the time. Remember, I was 22 to 28, and so I kind of grew up in the school system with the kids, and it was just fun, you know. I got to be the fun teacher, and everybody loved me. I wasn't the one that was yelling at the kids. I would send them to the office, but they'd come back and I'd be exactly the same. I never held grudges or anything like that. Every day was a new day for me. When it came to teaching and stuff, I'd erase anything that happened. You know, I didn't hold any grudges, or I didn't be like, oh, this kid's a terrible kid. Because, you know, I knew they were like me too. Sometimes they were going to have bad days. Sometimes they were going to have good days. I know some of their parents, after I seen some of their parents at conferences, I was like, oh, okay, I see why this kid's probably like that. I'm going to, you know, I'm not going to, I'm going to give them a little extra leeway because, you know, they might have drug parents at home that they hate and stuff, which was terrible. You know what? Another side note with teaching. Dude, I'm just saying, now this is just, I might be a parent too someday. Who knows? That ship might have sailed. But be careful what you do around your kids, because they will tell their favorite teachers everything. I never asked weird questions to my students, and I had students coming up to me, oh, Miss Escape, my brother's in jail. Oh no, that's not good. Yeah, he beat up my mom. You know, I'm like, oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Anyways, back to mathematics. You know, and Miss Escape, my mommy and daddy smoke, I don't know what they would call it anymore, but basically they smoke weed. Oh, maybe just smoke at home or something. My mommy and daddy smoke a lot at home. You know, they tell me like their mom and dad did drugs. They would tell me that their parents went to jail. One of my students, and luckily, you know how sometimes you send your students over to enrichment classes or like music class or something? One of my students brought a jar of weed from their parents, and it was in their backpack, and somehow in that other class they took it out to show their friends, and I'm like, you know, it was crazy. So yeah, just be careful what you do in front of your kids, escapees, because they will they will tell their favorite teachers. Even if you say, don't tell, oh, Miss Escape, my mommy told me not to say that that they smoke a lot at home, things like that. I'm like, okay. I've even had to call Child Protective Services. I didn't want to, but as a mandated reporter and as and since there was another teacher around too, we had to. One time a student came up to me and told me and my other teacher, it was right at the beginning of class, so we were, talking and stuff, and this kid came up to us and was like, I don't feel good, and we're like, oh no, what happened? My mommy woke me up by throwing me, or no, their dad, I think. My dad woke me up by throwing me against the wall when I hit my head because I didn't want to wake up for school today. And we're like, and then we ruminated. We're like, oh no, I hope you're okay. You want to go see the nurse? And so we sent the kid for, over to the nurse, and then we were talking to each other like, should we? We probably should. Oh, I know. And we were like, oh God, this sucks. Oh, why do we have to hear that, right? And so we had to call CPS and stuff and have them do a wellness check over at the house. Oh my God. And those parents hated us afterwards. They truly did. You're always the bad guy when you're trying to help somebody out. No good deed goes unpunished, my friends. It was terrible. Mayhem said, as long as I've known you, you never were a party person, though. I know I missed out on my party days. Boo. No. That's how healthcare is ending up for me, says Mayhem. Oh, I'm being a dick. Nah, but now I will be, right? I mean, you get fed up with it and stuff, too, Escapees. I try to be a really nice person. And you know me, I'm always really cool with people, new viewers and all that stuff. But it's like when people keep, showing me, treating me a certain way, I start to, throw that energy back, too. Because there was a time where I was a huge pushover, Escapees, and that was when I was growing up. Man, I just wanted everybody to be my friend, so I was giving away, my good Pokemon cards, and were those people ever my friend? No, they were just using me. There was a time in streaming where I was shouting everybody out, oh yeah, but as soon as I take a month hiatus, never seen those streamers again. A lot of the streamers that I've helped throughout the years, I've never seen them again. I took one or two month hiatuses, breaks where I don't stream, and those people up and disappear, gone. They completely forget that I, at least helped them out or rated them a few times, shouted them out in the channels. It's I hate to say it, but sometimes you do have to grow a backbone. You can't be super, super nice, which sucks because I wanted to be nice forever, you guys. I wanted to be nice and believe in the good of everybody, but man, sometimes you get screwed too many times and you're just like, oh, for the sake of myself, gotta hammer in that backbone. And then, you're seen as the bad guy. Once you start saying no, once you stop doing what you used to do before, now you're the bad guy, right? I used to volunteer my time to, help out with all that extra school curricular activities. Nobody said thank you, not once. Once I stopped doing it, then it was like, oh, we missed you over there. Oh, we really could have used your help. Yeah, well, I could have used a thank you every now and then. That's all I wanted. I just wanted people to be nice to me. That's all I ever want. And, and sometimes it just blows up in your face. You're like, well, guess it's time not to be nice anymore. I'm gonna be regular, just like everyone else. Fuzzy said I used to get that look from customers once in a while. No. Mayhem said, this past week, a worker got stuck in a home for 36 hours. Common with this job during snow and ice. She straight up was a dick to me because I couldn't make it to work during that time because it was 5 degrees with 5 inches of snow on the ground. I know it. Mother fuzzer, unless someone is dying. You know the way the job was 3 years ago when you signed up, right? So she sent out a big fuzz you to everyone and singled me out. No! Well, I was like, bitch, I've covered all your shifts when you didn't have a car to make it. Shut the fuck up. Right? Dude, see, the people that you were the nicest to and stuff, they end up stabbing you in the back and you're like, oh, come on. But it sucks. I feel for you. I'm sorry that you have to go through that, Mayhem. It does suck, dude. I feel for you there. Yeah, ancient times, right? Got to hear all that stories. That is sad. I know, right? How dare they not say thank you? That's all I wanted. That is all I wanted, escapees. I just wanted them to be nice back to me. And, you know, I couldn't even get that, which is sad. You know, I sat there, I listened to all their stories about their kids, and as soon as I started being honest and telling them what I really do, which is play video games all day, yeah, my life is boring, and I work out and stuff, yeah, my life is boring, but, you know, they could have at least faked being interested. I faked being interested for them. I just wanted, I don't know, and I still look for that, escapees. I hope to find friendships, you know, that one day where it's like, we're just nice to each other, you know? That's why sometimes people start, like trolling me and stuff, because they think that we're, like, that close, and then I start getting offended, because I'm a sensitive soul! I am a sensitive person, you know? I don't like being mean, but I will if I have to, you know? But then it makes me feel bad later, but, you know, I just can't be nice to people that are, like, mean to me now, because it makes me feel bad, because it makes me feel bad for me. It reminds me of when I was a kid, and the only person that stood up for me was, sad to say, myself. You know, I had to grow that backbone as a kid, and you know, I had to suck it up. Like, I didn't get bullied physically and stuff, but I feel like I was chastised because I was a bigger girl. I was overweight, morbidly obese. I couldn't even say it. I used to weigh 250 pounds when I was growing up and stuff, you guys. And, like, I got to see the ugly side of people when I did lose all the weight and I actually got a little bit better looking and all that. All of a sudden, all the people that were mean to me were like, oh, hello, you know. I even have some of those people that were mean to me, those boys that were mean to me in school, like back when I got out of college, they were like in my DMs asking, hey, you know, sorry I was rude, you want to go on a date and stuff? And I was like, oh, hell no. And finally, it was my turn to say no. I was like, now I have the upper hand, finally. And I say no. Where's my hammer? The judge says no. You had your chance back then when I was gross and ugly. No. No, and it's not even that. They had the chance to be nice to somebody. I was always nice to people regardless of how they looked. And probably because, you know, I didn't have room to judge. I mean, I was not good looking at all and stuff. But, yeah, I was always cool with people that, you know, everyone. I was always trying to be cool with everyone. And, I don't know. I've seen too many sides of people, escapees. It's so sad. People will lie to you straight to your face and then whoosh, stab you in the back. It's terrible. Alright, let's see here. This was a druid's...
Research on the nature of the shadow curse. Good to know.
Oh, good to know. Dead druid's journal here. A handwritten journal abandoned for some 50 years. Damn, that's a long time. It details a druid's attempt to learn more about the shadow curse. The entries grow shorter and more sporadic as time passes. I'm assuming the shadow curse got into their mind. Made good progress through the mountains. Seeing the curse for the first time filled me with an awe and fear that was difficult to describe. No writings could have prepared me, nor any artist's rendition. As grave as the Archdruid Halsin, as grave as Archdruid Halsin's warnings were, they were still lacking compared to the reality. I shall make camp soon and press on in the morning, though in truth such terms have little meaning in this place, because it always stays night. A dreadful night. The campfire needed thrice the wood that would normally be needed in order to keep it burning. How dare it? Thrice the wood, I say. Terrible sounds came to my ears from beyond the firelight. Rest has not restored me. If anything, I feel weaker. But I must persevere. I must trust in Sylvanas. I must venture deeper. Creatures from the darkness, foul things. One grazed me. Only my torch saved me. Deep darkness, flames are instantly doused. The wound stings. Flesh is turning black with corruption. The shadows are growing stronger. They are spreading. I need to return to the light. The wood will no longer burn. I can barely see the page. I am surrounded. And that's how this druid died. Well, what kind of... We didn't get much info out of this, though. My character said this was research against the shadow taint. I don't really see too much research, though. We already knew that flames would, you know, dissipate it as best it could. Oh, yeah. No, by the way, the students were really cool, because I did tell them, too. Never told them I was a streamer or anything. One of them did find out, though, and he was in my chat at one time, too, and I was like, oh, no. That was, like, towards my end years, so I didn't have to worry about that too much. What do you call it? Yeah, the kids were really cool. I would always talk about video games and anime and, like, all sorts of fun stuff with them. But it was always the staff. That's who I had an issue with when I was teaching, was the staff. Like, we had nothing in common, escapees. I always had to pretend that I was interested in what they were talking about. Which would have been nice, I'm saying, if they pretended to be interested in what I was talking about. A little pretending goes a long way. Fuzzy says, I try to be nice to everyone, but I feel bad when health issues get in the way. No, I feel that. Which is happening more and more. I know, Fuzzy. I hope you feel better, though, soon. But, yeah, I know. Mayhem says, listen, I'm a fat fuck. I'll admit that shit. Hey, I'm not skinny either. I work out, but I don't eat super healthily. So, yeah, I'm in the same boat, Mayhem. Usually where I hang around, 400, 450, usually where I hang around. I was bullied in high school, only got physical once, but when I flipped out and flung the desk chair. Oh, yeah, that's what I was saying too. But yeah. Mayhem said, when I flipped out and flung the desk chair combo at the wall, broke the chair, the physical side stopped. Right? They get scared. And that's exactly what happened with me too, is that the kids were bullying me. This is elementary school, so we were all kids. And, you know, they would be mean to me by, like, calling me names and stuff like that. Like fatty 2x4, can't fit through the kitchen door, you know, all that bull crap, which is hilarious now, I know, ha ha ha. But at the time it hurt my feelings, and so it made me feel bad and stuff. I never like cried, never showed emotion. I was lucky there. I was good about that. I just always, you know, tried to have a blank face. But that was up until a point, right? And then I started. Like I said, you know, there's only so much you can take. I would always try to be a nice person, even though people were being mean to me and stuff. Like in PE, I was always the last to get chosen. They'd always put me with the girl that had leg braces, and even she was faster than me. Yeah, all true. And which shout out to Sarah Mugler, you rock. I hope you're doing well out there, Sarah. It came to a head eventually when I started getting into middle school, where I was like, you know what? Fuck these people. I know, and sad to say, that good kid inside of me kind of died, and I became mean. I was like, you know what? These people are mean to me. I'm gonna be mean back. And that's when I decided to grow backbone. But not only that, I took it a step further. I took it a step too far. I started making fun of people back. And I started threatening too. I was like, you know what? You're calling me fat. I'm gonna fucking kick your ass. I've threatened physical violence on those kids, and guess what? It did stop. I mean, maybe they were talking behind my back, but I like to think that they gained a little respect. I was like, all right, you know what? You want to be mean to me? Let's go after school. Meet me at the water tower. I'm gonna fuck you up, piece of shit. And I would make fun of people too back. Like if somebody, I remember calling this one chick who was really mean to me. I remember calling her hook nose. I was like, you know what? I might be fat, but I can lose it one day, and you're always gonna have your gross hook nose. And dude, I could tell that hurt her. And oh man, like she hated me, but I could tell that I hit something there. And you know, and I tell people, at least I don't have weird lips, you know, and or, like if the kid had weird lips or like a weird jaw or something, you know, I don't know. I was really mean though sometimes too. I pushed it too far where I was like, you know what? If you can't fucking win, or if you can't beat them, then join them or beat them at their own game. And I was making fun of their physical issues too. Yup. I remember this one girl that was really skinny, and it looked like she might have had an eating disorder, and she was calling me fat, and I was like, you're fat too, because I remember she would take her hands like that and measure her waist, and if she wasn't, she would be like, oh, you know, so proud of herself for being able to fit that, you know, be that skinny and stuff. And I remember saying that she was fat, and I could tell that that hurt her feelings, even though she wasn't fat at all. I could tell. I'm like, well, you're gaining weight. You know, I became mean. I did. And that's why I didn't like it, though. I was like, you know, I wish I could have stayed a nice person forever. That would have been amazing. That would have been the best. But yeah, people stopped messing with me and stuff. Yep, and they never physically bullied me because I was ready. I was like, you know what? I'm a fiery Latina. I'm going to throw down right here. Let's go. Meet me at the water tower. I also had another friend who was overweight too and stuff. And we were kind of, thank goodness for her. She was my best friend after a while. Well, for a long time. And so, you know, I always had backup too, just in case I needed it. If I ever really had to, like, throw down, I always had Violet to back me up. What's up, Quiver Room? We are reminiscing about the past over here. That's hilarious, though. Fuzzy said my third stroke took out a lot. Oh, it's okay, Mayhem. Hey, I say the F word too when I need to. I try not to. I try, you know, I was raised to try to be nice and all that, like painfully nice, but man, there are times where I've not been painfully nice. There are times where I give up on being a nice person. And I always thought that was really sad, Escapees. It is super sad when one of the nicest people, and man, I was always defending nice people too in school, where, you know, if I saw other people getting like bullied and stuff like that, I was kind of a class narc, I'll be honest. I'd go tell the teacher right away. So the good thing about being, I was a smart kid too, Escapee, so I had the teachers on my side. I was really good at my homework. Literally, all you do is do your homework. I always listened to the teacher. I was a real go-getter. I'd get a ton of those, like, perfect attendance awards, all of the star reader awards, any assembly that we had. I was always student of the month. I was student of the year a couple of times. I was in the spelling bee. I won the 6th grade science fair. This is my music award, my Sousa Band music award for being the president of the band. You know, so I had a high status in school, and all the teachers were on my side. And so I used that to my advantage too. I was like, you know what? If you can't beat them, you gotta outsmart them. And so, you know, if I ever saw anything that, like, somebody else was getting bullied, the skinny kid, the nerd, or whatever, dude, I'd go and rat them out like crazy. I'd go and tell the teacher, and the teacher would be like, oh, no, how dare. You know, I got my way quite a bit. I'll just be honest. I got my way quite a bit because I knew how to work the teachers very well. I was the good kid. And they, you know, they were like, all right, well, you know, the good kid gets special privileges. And I would rub that in people's faces too. Like, oh, well, who's the teacher's pet? They always, you know, people think the teacher's pet is not a good position to be in, but sad to say, it's actually one of the best positions to be in. Always get the teachers on your side, Escapees. And all you gotta do is listen in class, be really amicable, be very agreeable, do your homework. I did well on tests too. Literally just memorize things. I would just read everything over and over and over and over. After I was done with my homework, straight to video games. Yup. And so, you know, I was able to work that magic as well. And anytime, you know what? And I had my fair share of lying as well, too, where, you know, sometimes, you know, when you have to go into the mediation where the teacher's kind of like acting like a police officer, like, oh, what happened here? And you give, you know, the person gives their side of the story, you give your side of the story. I would embellish and make my side of the story worse, like, oh, they were so mean to me, and I could cry on cue and stuff like that. I didn't have to do that very often, but when I did get in trouble, you know, for reals, or somebody else got in trouble, it was easy for me to just turn the waterworks on. I was like, manipulation tactics 101. How's that, hook nose? I didn't call her hook nose. No, I would never. She's so mean to me. And then, you know, as soon as we left the room, I'd be like, sucker. Not to the teacher, but to the kid. I win again. That's what you get. I know. It was fun. I'll be honest, it was fun after a while. I did have fun in school. And especially in high school when I finally... So I lost weight my first and... Well, I don't want to say only, but my first major weight loss was the year between 8th grade and 9th grade. So between middle school and going into high school. So when high school started, I came back a little bit skinnier, like about 50 pounds skinnier. Everybody's like, oh, wow, Gina, oh my gosh. I'm like, yeah, I know. And it was just me, like, I was rolling around on my exercise bike, watching Dragon Ball Z at night. At first I could only do, 30 minutes and stuff, and I'd be exhausted, sweat drenched and all that. I worked hard during that summer to lose all that weight. But when I did, man, people, they started treating me differently. And I still had my high echelon status as, being one of the smart kids and stuff. And man, things just got better and better from there. High school was amazing for me. I loved it. I loved high school. I loved college. I loved being a teacher for a while, but that's where it kind of went south after a bit. I kind of started going back into my old ways, like, these people aren't being nice to me, I hate them. And so I just left. I was like, fuzz this. This sucks. But it was fun. I liked it. I was the band president. I was also really good in band, too. I started band in 6th grade. I was first chair clarinet all the way through. Granted, remember, I live in a small town, so our graduating class was only like 250 students. But it was really easy. I was also the top 10 of my graduating class as well. I was in Honor Society. I was in FHA, Future Homemakers of America, all that good stuff, escapees. I was a real go-getter. That's why I'm not worried, I know right now I'm kind of just chilling and stuff. I'm only a streamer. I don't really have a job, all that stuff. But I'm not worried because I know I can do it later on. It's like, I'm kind of chilling right now. I did all my hard work back in the day. Now I'm gonna sit back and do easy stuff. The only thing though is I was in school for, like, when I was a teacher, I was in school from 1995 because I was born in 1990. So 1995, 5 years old is when we start kindergarten. I didn't go to preschool. I was in school since 1995 all the way to 2018. So I went directly from, elementary all the way to middle, from middle to high school for 4 years. From high school, I went directly to college for 4 years. From college, I came back. I had 1 summer off, went back to community college to get my teaching certificate for a little bit. And directly from there, I went from that summer, 2012, when I graduated college. From there, I started working as a teacher, so I went back into a school all the way until 2018. So that was like, we calculated before, but it was like, 26 years of schooling or something like that. And so I was burnt out, you guys, of schools in general, just of, being there, all of the routines and all that. So now my life is like chaotic, and it's interesting. I like it. I like the two differences, I like routines and all that because I grew up and I have like a ton of routines like just ingrained in me, and having to get up and stuff. But being out of a routine for so long, it's nice where now I don't have to get up at a certain time. I don't have to do anything at a certain time if I don't want to. I really enjoy that. But I'll eventually get back to normal job, you guys. But I want an easy job this time. I'm totally cool with an easy job. Back when I don't smoke pot anymore. But yeah, if you haven't watched the stream in a long time, I used to be a heavy pot toker for like a good 4 years or so. Every single day I was smoking weed, right? Well, this past October of 2024, last year, I got this weird esophagus thing going on. And so that scared me, dude. And I was coughing up a little bit of black stuff here and there. Like, it was my normal spit, but there'd be like little black things, in it, which I assume was like weed smoke or something, that tar that you get in your lungs. Resin is what we call it. And it scared the crap out of me, escapees. Long story short, I thought I had given myself like a lung tumor or something because it felt like something was stuck right in there in my esophagus. And so I went through I went to the hospital. I went back to, they said, we don't know what it is, but go to your primary care provider. I went to my primary care provider, my doctor. she was able to get me a referral to an esophagus specialist. I had an esophageal, or an esophagram, I should say, where I had to drink this special liquid, and the liquid would coat your throat and you could see what was going on in an x-ray. And long story short, because I thought I had given myself cancer smoking weed. And long story short, it turned out to be nothing. They said, oh, it might just be stress. I'm like, what? And they're like, yeah, you don't have anything wrong with your esophagus or anything. It might just be some stress that you've got. It can show up in different ways. And I'm like, okay. But I had stopped smoking weed in October. As soon as I thought I had given myself cancer and stuff, knock on wood, I stopped smoking weed. So I am weed free since October, November, December, January. 3 months, you guys. 3 months. And I'm proud of myself. Because I thought I would never stop smoking weed. I was a huge pothead for a bit. Remember, I was smoking on the stream. I still have my paraphernalia. Oh, did I move it? Yeah, I've moved my paraphernalia, but I used to have like my little bong and stuff. Like right here was a Kirby bong. And I'd be like, alright, you guys, I'm going to take a hit of weed. You know, and I'd lean out of the camera view and all that. I don't do that anymore. So yeah, I'm not worried, escapees. I know real life, I'll have to get back to it eventually. But I've been having fun in my pseudo life here. Yeah, I did. I went to Prosser Hospital, Fuzzy Uncle. Yup, that's exactly where I went to. Oh, that's where your disorder was diagnosed. Oh, small world. Yup, I went to Prosser Memorial Hospital. But you know what? What the sad thing is that and I've been thinking about it recently. I have been feeling like a little bit like, I wouldn't say sad, but kind of sad. Not really sad. I just feel a little bit empty inside. And I was thinking to myself, I'm like, why do I feel like this some days where it's just like I don't care? I don't know, you know, about like anything. And I was thinking to myself, I'm like, maybe I was smoking weed. And then I started thinking, I was like, I miss smoking weed. I do. It made everything tolerable, escapees. It made the boring go away. It made, you know, everything tolerable. It made life nice. I'll be honest about that. Will I go back to smoking herb? No, because it was expensive. It was really expensive. A little container like that, what they call an eighth, was like 30 to 40 bucks. And I'm like, and that's for the not even the great stuff. If you want really good stuff, man, that stuff was like $60. And that would be smoked up in like 2 weeks. A week if you smoke like a lot of it and all. I tried to like stretch my weed out. But yeah, I do think about it sometimes. I'm like, man, I miss smoking weed. I haven't done it or anything, you know, I haven't gone back to it. And I probably won't. But now I've been thinking, and this is just me being honest, I'm thinking about going to my doctor and telling her, well, you know, about all those esophagus problems and stuff, and going to my doctor and being like, I think I'm highly stressed and depressed. Can I have some medicine? I'm down to try some medicine. Might as well. Especially if it's under prescription and, you know, my insurance pays for it. That would be nice. Hey, if I can find some sort of... do depression pills, like, give you a little bit of an endorphin boost? That would be nice, escapees. I might go on depression medication. I'm down. Yeah, I still drink the occasional alcohol quivery. Last time I drank was on New Year's Eve. Yep, I had a little bit of vodka. A little alcohol here. Yeah, a little change of scenery, true that. I do miss getting high. It was fun. Oh, some guy that plays Battlefield gave his setup, and with Xbox easy to get controller. Yeah, Xbox does have a lot of controllers that help with mobility issues. True that. Oh, Fuzzy's starting physical therapy soon. That's good, Fuzzy. Mayhem said I was a terrible student. Not always get in trouble, but I said, nah, this ain't the shit for me. Yeah, I completely agree. Like, coming out of school and stuff, I thought school was the right thing to do. Not the right thing to do, but like I have since realized that like nothing in school mattered. High school didn't matter, college didn't matter. All they were really measuring you was how much of a yes man you were. Like how much, you know, what a good soldier you could be, right? You know, in the workforce and stuff. Oh, this student's, you know, really doing this. And that's why I want an easy job, escapees. I don't want my whole life to be my job, you know? I just, and I'm cool with living, like me and my mom, we've lived like middle class to like poverty level like our whole lives. We're just always like under the radar. and I'm cool with skating by like that, you know? I don't need to be a millionaire. I don't need a mansion. I just need a small house. I need my car working. You know, a way to get to and from work eventually. But yeah, and where I was going with the weed stuff is that I want my next job to be easy. I don't want to be stressed out like I was when I was a teacher. I want to go, and before when I was smoking weed, I was like, oh, well, you know, I could always be one of those bud tenders. Now, a bud tender is the person that works in, if weed's legal in your state, recreational marijuana, they have little stores that sell weed, right? And I'd always go in and I'd buy my weed from these people, the bud tenders that were working at the stores. And so back when I was smoking, I was like, dude, I could totally be a bud tender, a weed cashier, and just sell people their herb. But now that I don't toke anymore, I'm like, I don't know. I mean, I could go and work at a weed store. But then, I don't know, would I lie to the customers and say, oh yeah, this, because sometimes I would ask the weed tenders, you know, like, oh, what do you recommend? What type of herb are you toking, you know, this week? And they tell me like, oh, I'd recommend this one, blah, blah, blah. This one has a nice lemony flavor, blah, blah, blah. This is a sativa, blah, blah, you know, and they tell me a bunch of stuff, right? And so I'm thinking like, oh man, you know, now that I don't smoke weed, could I still work at the weed store? Probably, but, you know, would it be cool that I don't toke weed anymore? I don't know. So that might have, you know, got rid of one of my potential future jobs and stuff. Oh man. Nice, Mayhem, a saxophone player. But quit for guitar. Man, I always wanted to play guitar in school. I had one. I made my mom buy me a guitar one Christmas. It was a cheap old Fender Squier that came as a bundle with a little tiny amp and a music book. I learned one song on guitar. It's Ode to Joy. Bum 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 bum. That's the only song I know on guitar. And I memorized it though. Fuzzy was a good student too. Even got the keys to my school junior year. What? That's cool. Handled all the community activities. Nice. Yeah, backstage working was nice. Gummies. I used to eat weed gummies too. Mayhem can't do bongs. You too, Quivery. Remember you stopped toking herb? Stopped smoking years ago, says Quivery. Oh yeah, that's where the alcohol thing came from. Sorry, I'm reading old comments here. Whoo, I missed a bunch. I do apologize. Your God said I actually tried to start taking hits there, here and there for anxiety, but doing that the Benjamin way. Oh yeah, weed pens. I tried weed pens for a little bit too. The only part that sucked for me about weed pens is like at the very bottom when they were, you know, they're almost out and you're like, oh, I don't have any more. Take a hit, it all burns your throat. You get that nasty old taste. But other than that, weed pens were cool. Mayhem 2 says, yeah, I learned pens aren't that great. Gummies are a bowl of flour. Yep. To go to sleep and stuff. Mayhem says, if I'm drinking, something's wrong. Something's terribly wrong. I socially drink. And that's usually only if my family's over or only if it's like a holiday or something. Yeah, holidays. I'll buy like a little thing of, I'll buy the cheapest vodka. I ain't buying alcohol for taste, escapees. I'm buying it for the buzz. And So then sometimes I'll buy that huge bottle of vodka. Not really huge, but it's like, you've seen it on stream. It's like that tall and stuff, skinny, and then a wide bottom. And it's the cheapest vodka. And I'll mix it with like soda or something, or I'll just drink it in shots and stuff, and then have a drink of soda as a chaser and all that. But that damn bottle will last me forever. And so I'll have it for a while, and I'm like, well, maybe occasionally, you know, on a certain weekend or so, I'll take some shots with stream. But I usually bring it on the channel when that happens. Yeah, I don't just drink for the heck of it or anything like that. Not judging anyone who does, which same with smoking too. I miss weed, escapees. I'll always be, you know, a former weed head at heart. But you know, I can't do it anymore. I still have that little black, you know what? Even though that I've stopped smoking herb, occasionally if I huck a loogie, like after my jog and stuff, I'll have to like, I feel something, you know, because it's cold, I'll have to like cough out a loogie, and I'll look at it and I'll be like, oh man, there's still like little black, what I assume is resin from weed in there. I'm like, dang it. Yeah. Yeah, me too. No, I'm an incredible lightweight, Mayhem. I feel you. Because I don't drink very often. Man, 2 shots and I'm good. Even after the first shot, I'm starting to feel it. Alright, escapees, real quick. All this alcohol and weed talk, I need to use the restroom. I actually haven't drank enough of my water either. But I will be right back. Thank you for the good conversations.
What can I do for you?
Get out of here, Astarion. You got any herb on you? You got any more of that crack, Astarion? Alright, I will be right back, escapees. Thank you so much for kicking it with me today. I'll get back to the game, I swear. Good conversations, though. We haven't talked about this stuff in a long time. Alright, I'll see you soon. Oh yeah, and if any new viewers are out there, please consider slapping that follow button for us. We have a lot of social media and all that good stuff. I'll be right back, everybody. There we go. There she blows. Woo, welcome back everybody. Just taking a quick break there. Had to use the restroom. I caught one of my dogs doing poop. Glad to clean that up. Don't worry, we have puppy pads and stuff, so we're good, we're good. Not on the carpet or anything. Did you have a good nap, Quivery? Thank you, Panda, for the welcome back, and good night, Biotic Sage. Thank you for hanging out with me. Sorry I didn't get much done. I know, we're gonna hightail it back to the game, Escapees. Woo! Haven't had a personal conversation like that in a while, though. Thank you for indulging me there, everybody. I appreciate it. But I know some people are here to watch the game, not hear me ramble on about the past. The future is what's important now, right, everybody? Ever onward, ever forward. I almost said I'll catch you on the next stream because it's so ingrained in my memory. Ever onward, ever forward. The reason I made up that motto, or you know, I guess, well, I don't know if I've heard it somewhere before, but I like to think we just made it up here on the stream. I'm sure somebody else probably says something similar. I know Fallout 76, for their scout people, they say ever upwards, scouts, or something like that. But for me, what ever onward, ever forward means, and I've said it before, is no matter what happens, Escapees, always ever onward, ever forward. Whether things in life are going good, bad, sad, you know, terrible, all that stuff, always continue forward, Escapees. Life will go on. Sad to say, whether we are here or not, and I don't mean here or not as in like life or death, which that also counts too, but whether we're having an awful day and we choose to, you know, be depressed and stay in bed and all that, life around us keeps going. And what I've learned in life is that it's better to uplift yourself if possible and continue on the pathway, because if you don't, life is just gonna go without you and you get stuck, you know, being left behind. So ever onward, ever forward, no matter what, Escapees, we continue on. Yeah, yeah, for the Horde. No, I'm kidding. Fiddlesticks. Yeah, see ya later, ya Fs. Yeah, damn the torpedoes. Full stream ahead. Alright, so what I was doing... Oops! Oh god. Didn't mean to do that. Turn-based mode. What I was wanting to do today is... And we've got at least some of it. I just want to fill in parts of the map that I haven't seen just yet. And randomly, we went and found that elevator back down to Grimforge, down to the Underdark. Which I thought was kind of crazy. But now I want to continue on and see what other areas of this map I may or may not have missed. So let's go ahead, and I see a dead body. I've seen the skeleton here for a while now. This skeleton has Begita's Diary, or Begita? Begita? Vegeta? Begita says, I need to rest. I will make it. But if I don't let these words tell my story, the curse came. Most ran, my Ron included. He left me behind. But I'd spent too long in the trenches of this town, building up what little I had to let it go. Took what I could in the barrow and followed. I was slower, but I made it, nearly. God's damn barrow broke, but I'm nearly out. I just need one last rest. A breath or two, and to tell my story. And then her mistake probably was falling asleep in the Shadow Realms. Never fall asleep in the Shadow Realms. Alright, so I'm assuming her barrow is this thing, the wheelbarrow? Well, it busted. Not sure what was in the pouch. I don't think I grabbed it. I might have grabbed it when I was yakking, huh? And by yakking, I mean talking. I know Jack Doherty, not that I watch his streams or anything, no, never. But Jack Doherty uses the word yak to mean throw up and stuff. Oh, maybe I did grab this. Yeah, it's empty. Alright, well, rest in peace, Begita. Oh, okay, I've been through here. Yeah, this is where we finished that quest. Remember Meredith? Sorry, Madeline, Meredith, and her ledger right there. She's the one that wrote down what her friends had said about the Thorn family and what they do to his wife and this and that. Anyways, they're basically insulting the Thorns, and sad to say, the lady who Madeline's ledger went to, one of the Shar's Guardians lady, Ketheric Thorm's follower, ended up torturing those guys to death. And so we met some guy here that was like, well, now we have to bring her to justice in the afterlife. And so this lady was already dead by the time the quest started, so he was using his speak to dead powers and all. Yes, kitty? I don't know if you can see Kitty Cat here. There's her little tail. Oh man. Yes, Kitty Cat? I just gave you some food. Now my cat's here, Scapies. What you gonna do, kitty? Oh, you making bread back there? She's making bread. She's doing the thing where she goes like that. Feel free, make some bread. Just don't tear up my my new what do you call it? My new throw blanket too much. Please, I love it. Oh, she's doing the thing where she nudges me. Yes, kitty? What do you want? I already gave you food. I literally gave her food after I cleaned up my dog's poop. She's like, I want more food. More. You had food. You're gonna get too heavy, kitty cat. That's the problem we have with my little dog Lady, huh? I know. Yeah, the vet told me I need to put Lady on a diet. Poor Lady. I've been walking her these days and stuff. Indeed. A rare cat appearance, yup. Nice, there's mods out for Baldur's Gate 3, says Mayhem. Friend gave me a cat, or excuse me, friend had a cat who would do that on my neck. Oh my god. Gave great neck massages. Nice. You must have done something with her claws, huh? My cat will do that. She actually did that a little bit ago to me right now too. I felt her claws. I'm like, oh. Help. Help me.
North, Last Light Inn. South, Risen Road. West, Wraithwind Town.
Alright, I'm going around this area because I think if we get over here, there is some weird... I like to call him a boss, but he's just actually some dude that we have to fight. Not really a dude, but an elemental spirit, I guess you could say. That kitty cat moves, she's right in front of me now. Now she's in front of me making bread. Go ahead, kitty, make your bread. Make enough for me, though. I want some bread, too. But yeah, thank you again, Escapees. Good stream today. Yeah, I hadn't gotten into personal conversations in a long time. Must have been feeling feisty, huh? All that conversation came about because I told you guys that my mom went and did some substitute teaching today. Yeah, she took half a day with first grade. And she had a runner. A kid that didn't want to go home, so she called another teacher, the teacher that was right next door, for help. And then when that teacher came in and said, and couldn't get the kid to go, she said, I'll be right back, I'm going to go to the office. And then she opened the door and the kid ran out. No coat, nothing. And so that second teacher ran after the kid and my mom called the office. Oh, here we go. Here's the fight, Escapees. That thing right there. I'm not surprised. I knew this fight was coming up. How dare they? How dare they? Oh, here it comes, here it comes. See, this is the guy I was calling the boss, but he's not really a boss, he's just a special, I don't know, shadow curse shambling mound. Woo. We're all taking damage here. Oh man, 12 damage on my character right there. Let's see what we got. Oh, they're trying to entangle somebody. Oh, he entangled his own friend. That's That's what he gets. Oh, he entangled his other friend. Woo, good dodges. Oh man. Dude, my character's the one that's getting beat up. Everybody else has like full health besides me. Dang. Alright, let's see. Now finally our turn. Alright, Astarion, what are we gonna do here? Let's see. Oh, he actually can sneak attack this big dude. Who do we have here? 39 HP. 39. This guy has 109. 39, 39. 15. That one won't be too hard. 15, 15. Alright. Oh, you know what? Astarion also has... at least I think he does. Or is it Will? Okay, Astarion has magic missile. So it must be Will that also has the... oh gosh, I just used it too. It's like cyclone daggers. There's a special name for it. I literally just used it. Anyways, okay, let's get Astarion to do a sneak attack. Since supposedly he can, I'll have him attack this Shadow Curse Vine Blight. Alright, good luck, Star! Excellent, 29 damage. Looks good. Oh, and he can do his offhand attack right there. Go ahead. Oh. Alright, it did hit him, but it wasn't super effective.
What now?
Alright, next, my character's turn. Let's see. I'll tell you what it's called. Yeah, Cloud of Daggers. Cyclone of Daggers, by the way. Alright, let me see here. Could use level 4 on that group. There's another group over here. Or this big group right here. Oh. But then I would hit my own companions too on accident. I don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. Alright, I'll do it right here. We'll hit this group of 4 enemies. Alright, Cloud of Daggers, go! Yeah! Nice, got them to blow up. Excellent. And this guy too? Oh, hell yeah, we even got the other dude. Good, fuzz him. Alright, to end my turn, I'm gonna chug-a-lug a little potion. Good. Alright, and I think that's all I can do.
Victor's path.
Next we have Will, who also has Cloud of Daggers. There you go, Will. He only has one level of it, though. So I'll have him put his over here. Alright, good luck, Will! Nice! Gotta love those area attacks. And he's doing good on health, actually. Alright, Shadow, your turn, my friend. How much HP? Oh, did both of these people die? Nice. Good. Oh, okay, it's just us and the big guy. Cool. Alright, let me see if I can move back a little bit. I think I can, so I'll have
to keep going.
Shadowheart move back a little bit. Let's have her use the Guiding Light level 3. Oh, 50%. Boo! Dang it. Apparently I went to the low ground. Boo! Okay, okay. Well, I don't want to waste a level 3 spell. Maybe we'll just try to set this guy on fire. 35%. That's even worse. Fine. Level 1 Guiding Bolt. Alright, ready? Good luck, Shadow! Oh, it was a miss. It's 50-50 chance right there. Alright, here he comes. Oh, he's going after Shadow. Oh, nice. Good hit to Astarion. Oh. And she takes 15 damage or so. Dang. Alright, Astarion got to use his attack of opportunity, which was pretty good. Alright, go ahead, regular attack him. 14 damage. Looks good.
Can't even catch my breath.
Alright, my character not doing too well, but she's gonna go ahead and use, let's see. What does this cost? Just an action? I think I'm gonna just shoot from this direction because we have the upper ground right now. Alright, go ahead. That's 8 damage, and again, second attack. 7 damage, not bad. 15 altogether. And I think I'll heal myself. Level 3 healing. There goes.
Battle favors the fearless.
Alright, we got Will coming up next. Let's see, he's right next to his target. We could use Fireball. But that's like a straight up level 4 spell. I don't want to use that up just yet. We'll go ahead and do a little, maybe Scorching Ray. Oh, that's also a level 4 spell. Dang. Alright, back to what we know best. Only 36% chance to hit. Well, I guess I could just do a regular attack. Oh, that's even worse, 20%. Oh, fuzz that. Alright, here we go, Eldritch Blast. Oh, we got him on both hits. Wow, good roll. 17 damage.
To focus.
Alright, we got Shadow right here. She is stuck. She can't move right now. We're all entangled in this mess. 36% for the Guiding Bolt. I'd say just go regular Firebolt. 20% chance to hit. Oh, you know what? She's got a good melee. Regular attack. Oh, and he dodged, of course. Alright. Woo! Dang, 18 plus 14 damage on her. That is terrible. Alright, we got a Starion. Oh, he actually can sneak. Go ahead. 23 damage. And I think he might have, yeah, his offhand attack. Here we go. Oh, the guy's holding on with 1 health. Dang.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Alright, my character's turn. She's gonna shoot. Ranged attack. Critical miss. Well, lucky for us, I have a second shot. Come on. Yeah, victory, escapees. Woo. Oh my gosh. What are you doing, Astarion? Oh my goodness gracious. Astarion, will you get over here? He just walked through the freaking cloud of daggers. Oh, so embarrassing. He did that yesterday too. Welcome back, Fuzzy. Yeah, we just had a victory here. Yeah, thank you for the good conversations earlier, you guys. I appreciate it. Long time no talk about personal stuff, huh? It was good. We had some heart-to-heart moments. Thank you for sharing with me, Scapies, Fuzzy, Age, Quiver Room, Panda, everybody that was here. Woo! But we had a good battle, yeah! Yo, what's up, Raw Mystery? How are you doing? Yeah, chug-a-lug indeed. I know, I'm taking my time here. Apparently Mayhem came here at level 5. Woo! Oh, you must have came here before the Underdark, huh? Yup, chug-a-lug indeed. Drink some water. Now I have to go restroom again. All that good stuff. Alright, let's see. Alright, we definitely need a short rest.
Took the edge off.
Woo! That was crazy. So yeah, what the heck was this creature? He had an ironwood club on him. Cool looking weird club. Must have pulled a branch off a tree or something. Fashioned from the hard, unforgiving trunk of an oak, this club still retains the perfume of the forest. Wow. I should give that to that kid Daniel. Be like, here, smell this, kid. Oh. I can't move. I'm entangled. We have some dead harpers. I'll pick up their stuff, send it over to Will. Kept for the money, huh? Kept the money for myself. Kept the gold. Imagine, because, you know, the Harpers are all at Last Light Inn, huh? Well, imagine taking this stuff back and selling it, and they're like, I remember that. Where did you get my friend's leather jacket? Oh. Now I know he's dead. I would be sad. Alright, just doing a little looting. Little looting and shooting. So on today's stream, Escapees, I'm just tying up some loose ends. Basically going around the map to see where I have not traveled. So we started out up here, found a graveyard, went to this area, found a house that surprisingly connects over here to the Last Light Inn, and then I went all the way up here and wa-da-da, surprise, I found that there's the elevator that goes to the Grim Forge, where all the Druigar, all the dwarves were hanging out. And so I'm like, oh, that's where it was, or, you know, that's where it led to. And ended up going back down to the forge. We crafted the last mithril item, adamantite item from the adamantine forge, because I realized, I'm like, hey, good luck, huh? Or what a coincidence, I actually haven't crafted that second piece. And so we did that, then we came back, explored this area, didn't find too much, explored over here. And now we're down in this area fighting this weird creature. Boss type creature. I don't know what he was hiding. So next, I'll probably... Let me see what looks unfinished. I'll probably head this way because it looks like there's something here. And then we'll go into Rythwin. Because on yesterday's stream, I went past the House of Healing down this way and we saw a morgue. But I didn't go in. I was like, wait. I'm like, well, I see it there, but you know, we were going on 5 hours in the stream, so I was like, well, we'll explore that tomorrow. So we'll get to that, and then I think there is another spot up here, or maybe here, that I haven't checked yet. Alright, continuing on. Let's see what these guys were protecting. Looks like we have some black oleander. I know, those California wildfires are crazy. Scary, too. I watched a couple of YouTube videos where people drive, you know, past all the burnt buildings and the wreckage, and man, that's so sad. Alright, let me grab that key. See what's in the skeleton here. A ragged diary, just what I was looking for. Fool of me to think I'd fare better than the other treasure hunters in this god-forsaken cursed wasteland. But a promise of a cursed beast as a trophy was a temptation I couldn't leave behind. Bloody needle blights took me by surprise, though I'm not sure how. Right? Same, they took me by surprise too, and I was headed on my way. How could I have expected anything less? It's all so much worse than I imagined. I found a key up here, but unless it unlocks a chest full of water and sunlight, I have no use for it. Okay, well, so he doesn't know what the chest or the key unlocks either, does he? Oh, well, surprise, surprise, maybe it unlocks this thing over here, sir. Sir and or madam. Ooh, ring of self-immolation. I don't think I want that. Self-immolation. Every one of the 3 gems in this ring is searing hot, enough to burn yourself with the slightest brush of your fingers. Self-immolation? That sounds like that suicide ring from Oblivion. Remember, I do believe it's in the... Is it Thieves Guild questline or... No, let me think. I think, okay, I think it's in the Fighters Guild questline. Eventually, I can't remember the guy's name anymore, but we worked with him for a while. I think he's a Dark Elf. And, gosh, I'm thinking of the town that he's in. I don't know if it's Shadenhall or... Anyways, one of the Dark Elves that we work with, there's like a scene with an interrogation. And long story short, doesn't he also have like a ring of immolation on him? Like basically a suicide ring. I can't remember, it's something like that. Fuzzy said, my son is a wildland fighter. I know he's headed down there. Oh, he headed down there last week. Oh man. Well, I hope he, you know, he stays safe, and thank him for his service from us. That's hard work, escapees, being a firefighter. Alright. I think, isn't it Father Yules? Somebody, okay, let me see. I'm gonna look it up. Let's see, Fighters Guild Ring of Self-Immolation. Oh, I forgot to put Oblivion. Oblivion. The idiotic way you can get expelled from the Fighters Guild. Oh, was it the Mages Guild? It might have been the Mages Guild. Let me see. Oblivion. Oh, is it the Ring of Destruction? No, that one just gives you destruction points. Darn, I could have sworn that there is one. There's another suicide ring that you can wear in the Mages Guild, but that's the one that you put on and it makes you... oh, it over encumbers you, and you go into that water. It's like in the very beginning of the Mages Guild questline, where you put the ring on, you go into that, or you go into the well first, then you put the ring on, and if you don't figure it out, it drowns your character. I do remember that. Alright, so I'm not finding it. So maybe I'm remembering incorrectly. I'm gonna say, what is the ring that... that one guy uses in interrogation? Okay, see, it is the Fighters Guild. Somebody on GameFAQs says, I'm on Oblivion, I've been questing the Fighters Guild. Information gathering. When Ajum Kajin follows me, he's dead by an animal that's attacking us. Oh yeah, Coral, and it was Modron Orion. Yeah, I remember Modron Orion. He is the Fighters Guild guy that lives in that tiny shack in the back of Coral, kind of in the back of town. Questioning him about Blackwood Company. What should I do? Or is there another way around? Yada yada yada. Somebody says fast travel. Okay. Oh, okay. So it's not Modron Orion that has the suicide ring. It's the guy that we're interrogating. I think he has some kind of suicidal ring on him. Equipping the ring results in near automatic death to anyone who equips it and leaves the inventory screen. I think the ring is called the Blackwood... Oh, okay, that's what it was. The Blackwood Ring of Silence. Yes. Oblivion. That reminded me of this Ring of Self-Immolation that we just picked up. Blackwood, and you guys remember the Blackwood Company, right? They were the ones that were trying to put the Fighters Guild out of business. Yep. Somebody said, how many Blackwood Rings of Silence can you wear? For me, one was enough to take out my character. Not that I tested it out or anything. The Blackwood Ring of Silence is the infamous ring Ajum Kajin wears as a representative of the Blackwood Company. He's sworn to secrecy. When compromised, Ajum Kajin invokes the ring's terrible power. The hero obtains this ring during information gathering after Ajum Kajin uses it to commit suicide, preventing him from divulging the guild secrets. The ring can be taken from his corpse, but it's of small value for resale as it will kill the player quickly if worn. Yep, that was crazy. Alright, so I'm going to look up this one too. Baldur's Gate 3. What exactly does... I'm assuming that the Ring of Self-Immolation will cause the character to take fire damage, right? What does the Ring of Self-Immolation do? Set yourself on fire to gain heat. So apparently, I guess maybe if you're using some armor and weapons and stuff that take power from having the heat status effect, that might be what this is good for. The Ring of Self-Immolation is an uncommon ring that grants its wearer the ability to use the self-immolation ability to gain the heat condition. And that's it. Does it do damage or does it just give you the heat status effect? Oops. Heat condition, every one of the 3 gems, yada yada yada. It just looks so bad. You use a lot of resources and get barely anything from it. The whole heat mechanic seems severely undertuned, even compared to lightning charges. Ring of Immolation costs a bunch of action as well. And generates 2 heat, which is also 2 damage. Ooh. Somebody said they tried it and stashed it away. It isn't fun and requires more setup than lightning charges. Oh, alright, well, just curious. Just found this crazy ring escapees. It reminded me of a ring that, a similar ring, but I guess it was different enough to not be the same. It reminded me of the ring, the Blackwood Ring of Silence from Oblivion. Except for that one is more, you know, deadly. This one, it seems to be less deadly. But still, not fun. Not a fun ring. Not a ring I would want to party with. Alright, can I jump to this other area? I think this is where we found that kid, Daniel. Alright, we continue on, escapees. Yeah, I don't trust it either, Fuzzy. I do not trust that ring either. Alright, continuing on. Just trying to fill in the gaps here on my map. I'd say let's go straight. Oh. Looks like this was one of the battles. Or one of the areas for battle, but I've already been here since everybody's empty. Yep, you can tell. Oops, didn't want to pick up that torch. I actually just wanted to light that fire. Come on, baby, light my fire. Try to set my world on fire. Go ahead and drop that. Drop that all on the floors. Drop that. Alright, continuing on. Let's see, we got True Soul Corliss up there. A lost backpack. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Oh yeah, you know what? I think I found this in the beginning when we first got here. This is the journal log of True Soul Corliss. Day 4, scouting mission dispatched by Ketheric Thorm to the Shadowlands. Objective is to locate the nest of absolute non-believers. Reached outskirts of village, disturbing sounds echo throughout the shadows. Must evade pursuit. Preparing to create a light barrier for protection against lurking monsters and deadly darkness. May the Absolute guide me! Which the Absolute did not. She is dead. On the floor over here. But yeah, I think she was looking at the last light in over yonder, huh? Which is indeed protected by Isabel, the Cleric of Light. Isabel knows what she's doing. She's casting this really cool spell. Alright, oh yeah, I remember this. This was the Potter's house. This is where I found the other idol of Selûne, goddess of light as well. Yeah, we fought the measles here. I remember, scapies, I remember. We've been through here before. Carnif Carnis, Warrior Gronag, Betty. Oh, okay, I remember this place too. This is where we fought. There's the Drider right there. So when we first got into these shadow tainted lands, we had to play the Spider Lyre, which I got off of Minthara and also one off of Nier, and which were both drows. They were followers of the Absolute and stuff. And so we had to play this particular song, and it called up this guy. This guy was half spider, half man. And he had one of those pixie lanterns, one of the moon lanterns on him. And so I lied to him and I was like, oh, of course, you know, I'm also a follower of the Absolute, ha ha ha. And when push came to shove though, we met up with the Harpers here and they seemed to be the good guys. So I was like, oh, just joking. And I backstabbed the Drider and the, what do you call it? The goblins that were here too. Yes, indeed. He didn't see it coming. Alright, so we'll continue back this way, because I was trying to run my fastest to catch up with the Drider. He was our only source of light at the time. If we were to wander too far away, our character would have succumb to the darkness, which apparently makes you all crazy and stuff. I don't know, I didn't wander out of the light. I didn't want to see what would happen. Oh, we have a raid. Hey, what's up, Cliff? Welcome in. Cliff C17. Or 718, excuse me. What's up, Cliff? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Yeah, the doors. Yup. Fuzzy said, also, I do know of a person who I would be willing to give it to, that ring of self-emulation. That's too funny. Thank you for the raid, Cliff. I appreciate it. How are you doing? What were you streaming? Let me give you a shout out here. It's going. I'm typing it. I just got a really old laptop. Doing okay? That's good to hear. Thank you so much for kicking it. Escapees, anybody close to your keyboards, please consider following Cliff718 up there with the raid. Woo! Oh, nice. Playing some Black Myth Wukong. How's that? I heard that's a very popular game. I've never played myself, though. It's amazing. Nice. What were you doing in Black Myth? Alright. Alright, and I'm typing it out. Hold on, you guys. Okay, there we go. There's Cliff's link to his channel if you guys want to check him out as well. There we go. I used to have a nice follow shout out command and all that stuff, and now I can't find the right API that goes with it, so my link is all broken. But yeah, thank you so much again for the raid. I appreciate it. It's a beautiful game. Nice. So much graphics. Hell yeah. Well, that sounds amazing. We're just playing some Baldur's Gate 3. I'm kind of tying up some loose ends here in the Taint, the Shadow Tainted wastelands. Just looking, making sure I didn't miss anything on the map and all that good stuff. So we have the yearning for the moon here. So much has changed in our fair town. The moon used to shine so brightly here. We'd all stand out, our shoulders bared, our faces upturned, drinking in her blessings like milk. Such darkness now, I must watch the moon in secret from my window or late at night when the town's asleep. Sometimes I wonder if I'm the last sane person left in a Wraithwind. Well, truth be told, there was actually quite a few secret Selûne worshippers. Selûne, goddess of the light. The reason this place is enshrouded by darkness is that Shar, goddess of the dark, and Ketheric Thorm, her right-hand man, have taken control over this place. Cast a nice little curse on it. Oh!
What's that?
There we go, we got some treasure. Buzz, yeah! Yeah, learning Roman numerals. I had forgotten what the X meant. I was like, is the X 10 or is it 100? Whoops. But yeah, luckily, thanks to Fuzzy, now I don't have to Google it. Yay! But yeah, so that's cool. Black Myth Wukong, huh? I've never played it, otherwise I'd ask you more questions and stuff, but apparently it's a beautiful game. Is that game only on PlayStation, or is it on all game consoles? Is that an outhouse? Oh god. Oh, no wonder. That's what that smell was. No wonder. That stink, that stench. Yeah, I always think about the Super Bowl, same. That's what it reminds me of when I see Roman numerals. Alright, so this is the area where we first came into the Shadow Cursed lands. Yes, I remember now. That's where we saw the dead oxen, right? He's somewhere up here. Yeah, this is where, oh, there he is. Yep. This is where the tieflings, sad to say, their caravan started breaking down. The oxen started going crazy. Oh, it's on PS5 and PC. No wonder. Well, nice. And no wonder it has good graphics, too. I'm on the Xbox Series X myself. But I love all game consoles. I do not judge, even mobile gamers. Y'all are welcome here in the stream. Get the mobile gamers out. No, I'm just kidding. Get them out. Alright, and I think we reached the end of the line. Okay, so we went this way. I'm down to check over here. Once again, I'm just making sure I'm tying up all the loose ends before we head into Moonrise Towers. I heard once you go into the actual towers, you can't go back anymore to do any old missions or side quests or anything like that. So now I'm like, playing on all platforms, nice. Well, it's always nice to meet a fellow gamer. Have you ever played Baldur's Gate 3? This is my first playthrough, so I'm noobing it up. I'm making mistakes left and right. But learning at the same time. This is my first RPG of what I like to say, this sophisticated caliber. I'm used to the easier RPGs. Like, I play a lot of the Bethesda RPGs. I play Skyrim, Oblivion, pretty much all of them, Escapees, Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas. And so this is the first RPG where I've actually had to, like, think about my tactics before just, you know, going in all crazy. And so sometimes, you know, I make mistakes, and oh my god, a lot of times, let's just be honest, a lot of times make some mistakes. But it makes it fun too. I love the rolling system in Baldur's Gate where you actually get to see your RNG in action. Alright, looks good. I don't think we can go anywhere else from here. Perfect, perfect. So I'm at like the butt crack end of Act 1, going into Act 2. Or maybe I'm in Act 2? I have no idea. Because before I was saying that I was in Act 2. As soon as we went into the mountain pass, I thought that was Act 2. But I had people in chat saying, no, you're not in Act 2 yet, Soul. So I might be in Act 2 right now. I also did all of the Underdark stuff that I, could find. Which includes the Grimforge, where the dwarves were, the Druagar. We fought Grim. He was the protector of the Adamantite Forge. I helped out the Myconid and the Mushroom Colony. All that good stuff. So now I'm over here learning more about the Shadow Cursed lands. And Ketheric Thorm's crazy relatives. We met a psychopath surgeon the other day. And I convinced his nurses to, work their magic on him and stuff. And so they stabbed him to death. And I was like, damn, that's gory. What in the Dark Souls hell is going on here? I play a lot of Dark Souls as well. Alright, let's see. We'll continue this way. I almost said this gay. Alright, let's get up here. You like RPGs too? Nice. Is Wukong also an RPG? Oh, it's locked. How dare you lock this? Alright, I'm gonna lockpick it.
Trouble now.
Go ahead. Where is Shadowheart's guidance? Shadowheart? You need 10. Roll them. Oh, perfect score right there. That's all we needed. Oh, nice. You plan to buy this game. Cool. Well, I hope you enjoyed it. Good graphics on this one, too. You can romance characters. It's been a lot of fun. This is my very, very first playthrough. And, man, I'm loving it. The learning curve, has been a little bit of a pain in the butt, but other than that, the worst one is just going through the menus and stuff. I like to say I'm fighting the menu boss. Alright, here we have the Hammer Grim Mist Amulet. Allows you to cast Fog Cloud, a level 1 conjuration spell. One of the relics of the Deep Dwera's rebellious children. Drugging the keykeeper of Dwera's vaults, the children crept in under cover of night and plundered their mother's treasure, searching desperately for anything that would aid in their fight. Ooh. Take it. Free stuff. Free stuff is the best stuff. Alright. Shadowheart, make way! I can't fit there. God dang it, Shadowheart. Blame her, huh? Alright, let me split the group up. Karn Sarnet. Can nothing be simple these days?
What am I to do?
You are to move your arse.
Trust no one.
And you too, Starion.
Sharp as ever.
Will, you go ahead and be the first to jump. There you go. Good job, young Will. My turn.
Ends well that ends not as bad as it could.
And then I
have.
break the box on the way down. No! I thought I was losing weight. God damn it. Alright, we will group everybody up again. Mayhem said, I'd feel like you'd actually like D&D. I've never played real Dungeons and Dragons. But yeah, Biotic too, he says I should look up some of the D&D lore, because there's a ton of it. Oh look, a key! Where's that at? I actually don't see it. It's somewhere. Oh well, we probably don't need that. Well, maybe.
That will
Let me
fit
see.
in my bag.
Go grab that key. Is it up on the... Oh, it is! It's up on the roof. Oh! Next to a skeleton. I should have known. Alright, I'll take that. Now, who's this skeleton here? I don't know, but he had 3 gold behind his femur. Our 3 gold now. He won't be needing that, will he? Can I climb this branch? Nope. Well, thank you for the raid again, Cliff. I appreciate it. I'll have to check out your stream, check you out playing some Black Myth Wukong. Sounds awesome. I have heard of that game before. I just haven't seen it played, and nor have I experienced it just yet. Maybe one of these days, though. But yeah, thank you again. Thank you for the lurks. And that goes for people in chat too. Much appreciated. Thank you for the lurks today. People in the chat as well. We had some good conversations earlier. That was fun. Talking about the old days, being a teacher and all that stuff. Alright. So we were just in this house right here. I want to check out down here. There might be a section that I missed. Once again, I'm just going across the taint, the shadow taint, and seeing where I missed, because the next objective in the story is to actually infiltrate Moonrise Towers, but I'm not ready just yet. We have already explored this part of the map, happened to be a gravesite. This part right here happened to be a funny house that had a basement that actually went back into the Last Light Inn. We went up here, turned out to be an elevator back to the Underdark, which we have already done all the Underdark stuff. Fought a small mini-boss over here. Checked this area just a few minutes ago, and now I want to go back down this way. Let's go see. I think I'm heading the right way, I hope so. Yeah, you won't be disappointed with Wukong. Yeah, have a great evening. Thank you again. And for any new viewers out there, what's up? My name is Soul Escape. I've been streaming on Twitch since 2015. I play a lot of RPGs, mostly from...
ballistas, siege engines. A little old-fashioned, too. 100 years? More?
Yeah, it's a giant ballista. Granted, Ketheric Thorm, he was dead. He got brought back from the dead. And he's been ruling for over a century like that, so makes sense. We have some old stuff. I play a lot of From Software games, Bethesda games. I love Elder Scrolls. I played and streamed Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim. Played a little bit of ESO. I kind of fell out of love with that, just because they had so many expansions and updates, and I ran out of space to download them all. On the Fallout side, I've played and streamed Fallout 3. I've played Fallout New Vegas. I haven't streamed it yet. Always looking for that perfect moment, which, you know, we've learned perfect moment will never come. You just got to do it. Fallout 4 I've played and streamed a couple of times. We've done the Brotherhood of Steel story, and then we did the Institute storyline on Fallout 4, and then I was an avid Fallout 76 player up until about a month ago. I'm not going to go back to Fallout 76 until the new Ghoul update comes out. For Dark Souls, I've played and streamed Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3. Also from Software, I have streamed Elden Ring. That one was awesome. Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice. I played Red Dead Redemption 2. So yeah, I like all sorts of RPGs. Way back in the day, I played a couple of first-person shooters. But it hasn't been since Call of Duty Advanced Warfare back in 2015.
Druids
So.
of the Emerald Enclave. They died trying to stop Ketheric Thorm long ago.
Oh, these are ancient skeletons then. Ah, I see. Alright, alright. Couple magic arrows here. Not bad, not bad. Send those to Will. You carry some of the burden, Will. Oh, it's a shame we can't use this ballista. I was playing Chivalry 2 the other day. Oh, wait a minute, who got stuck? Someone got left behind. No. Alright, split the group. Everyone stay where they are. Yeah, where's Astarion? Astarion, what are you doing? Don't tell me he didn't have enough range to jump. There we go, he can jump on the side. Oh my goodness, he was just gonna stay there and mope and whine while the rest of us moved on with our lives. Psh, psh, psh. Somebody slap him. There we go. Astarion, you're supposed to be our resident rogue. He should have the best jumping distance, if anything. He's our sneak. Whoa. I didn't change the camera angle, Escapees. It changed itself. Alright, so that was that area right here. Just an old battle site between the Druids and, I guess, Catherick Thorm's army. Alright, let's go back this way then. Not bad, not bad. But yeah, the Druids, man, they had the hookup right there. These are some big ballistas. Alright, we're heading back down. Oh, there's a treasure chest back there. I'd like crack this open. Let's see if we got a key for it. Nope. Alright, time to lockpick.
Wonder what's past this.
When in doubt, lockpick it out. Alright, we need a 10 here. We got a bonus. It is Shadowheart's Guidance. Ready? Roll 'em. Come on, we need a 10. Oh, that works. That's good. Hopefully we have something good in here. Ah, money! Well, money's good, but I was hoping for, you know, some magical items. Now, soul, don't get greedy. Too late. Greed is my middle name.
There was a battle here once. A large one.
Indeed. Probably Dark Justiciars versus those druids.
Fallen druids of the Emerald Enclave. They died trying to stop Catherick Thorm long ago.
So this is where Halsin hails from, I bet. He was involved in this battle against Catherick Thorm's Dark Army. And that's how he became the Archdruid. Is that the previous Archdruid, sad to say, rest in peace, he ended up dying.
Fallen druids of the Emerald Enclave.
We don't talk about that.
They died trying to stop Catherick Thorm long ago.
The price of pride. Alright, not too long there. A record of Catherick Thorm's speech to his troops before his victory over the Druids and Harpers. Take this! You there, take this from me! That is gold, friends! Let those who are coveters and cravens among you take my gold and go! There's enough to keep you warm in the winter. But in those cold and lonely winters to come, you will look into the bought flames in the purchased hearth and see a bargained for peace. And then you'll realize that such a retirement comes at a price of pride. Go on and take it and go. Those who are not afraid, and me, we won't stop you. But nor shall we know a winter in which the coin of regret is idly spent. Instead, we shall know blood and fury and a triumph worthy of a flame reconcilable with only heaven. I swear it. Against us arrayed is a group of fools. Let them be our bank vault. Let us raid them, friends. Let us grow rich on screams. Signed, Catherick Thorm. Alright. And you know what? Maybe I'll take this with me. That's a pretty interesting speech there. Might be able to, speaking of greed and taking gold and stuff, I might be able to sell it for some gold. Alright, continuing on. I think, wow, okay, we filled up this part of the map, that's for sure. Good. But yeah, once again, I'm just filling up, tying up loose ends and stuff, escapees. We are nearing the time where we have to go into the Moonrise Towers.
Dark Justiciars, who fell long ago in service of Shah and Catherick Thorm.
There's a catapult here too. Alright, so I was here yesterday. This is where we found Roland, that one tiefling who can use magic and stuff. He got himself into a bit of trouble. He's pompous too, he's kind of rude. And so we had to save him. He's like, oh, not you again. Oh. I was like, yep, it's us. It's us, here to save the day again, Roland. And he's, oh no. Yes, indeed. Oh, you piecing out too, Glitter? Oh god, that was like 8 minutes ago. Sorry that I missed it. Have a good night, Glitter. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Good stream today. Thank you guys. Thank you lurkers, people in chat. Shout out to Cliff718 for the raid a little bit ago. He was playing some Black Myth Wukong. Alright, so we made it back.
Starion, do people taste different from one another when you feed?
Ooh, asking
All
the tough
depends.
questions.
A clean neck certainly helps.
Come on. You know I'm talking about their blood.
Of course. There are different vintages. Young Noble is wonderful if you can get it, but Crone has its charms too.
That's hilarious. Crone? So Starion's a vampire, and Shadowheart's asking him if different bloods taste differently. He's like, oh yes, there's different vintages. Young Noble is delicious, but there's something about Crone too, you know, old Crone. That's hilarious. Alright, so we're finally back in town here. This is Rythwind Town. This is the town that houses a few of Ketheric Thorm's crazy, psychotic relatives. One of them being the toll collector lady. We took her out yesterday, convinced her that she didn't have to pay anybody anymore, and so she went and blew up. Over here at the Waning Moon, his son was working, Thistlefold Thorm. Long story short, he was one of the distillers who had grown very, very large and obese, enough where he exploded too with a bunch of alcohol coming out of his belly. The House of Healing had a different one of Ketheric Thorm's relatives. I never found the exact relation between them. But Malus Thorm was here. He was a psychotic surgeon who was surrounded by a group of crazy nurses. And I convinced the nurses and Malus himself that, oh, you know, the best way to teach your nurses is to let them work on you. And so they did surgery on him by stabbing him with a whole bunch of scissors. And then last but not least, there was no relative of Thorm in the Masons Guild, but we did get to figure out a little side story there where apparently the Masons, some of them were secret Selûne worshippers, so they were still worshipping the goddess of the light. And because of one of the patrons, not the patrons, but the barkeeps over here, her name was Meredith, because she kind of had loose lips and would write down gossip, these Masons got caught, and so they were all turned into wraiths. Yeah, scary night wraiths. And, well, of course they lost their lives. Sorry, my antivirus is popping up over here. Yeah, thank you for the lurk, Mayhem. I appreciate it. Mayhem says, I'm trying to pick a date after the first to drop the second soft. Nice. Second song. But back to actual D&D, if my group decides to go digital and move our sessions to Discord. Ooh, if you want to play or watch or learn, I got you. Dude, that'd be sick. I'd be down to watch for sure. I don't want to, you know, go straight in and make a fool of myself right off the bat. That'd be embarrassing. Alright, here we go. So we have two spots in particular that I want to check here. I want to check the morgue. I know there's a morgue next to the House of Healing because I wandered down yonder the other day and I was nearing a 5-hour stream, so I was like, well, you know, time constraints and stuff. We'll check that out tomorrow, which is today. So we'll go ahead and go this way first, and then I just want to see what's over here too. And I think that'll be all of the map that we need to explore. I'll make sure off stream though, or even on stream, if we have some time later, I'll look up a map and I'll see if I missed anything. Because I very well might have. But yeah, we went into the toll house, we went into the basement of the toll house. We checked this back area of the distillery. Found some crazy way to make a different type of poison, which is kind of interesting. Oh yeah, we even got raided by some of Lae'zel's, well, they're not really her friends or anything, but they're Yankees who are after my party and Lae'zel because we have that special relic that's keeping us safe. Alright, what's beyond this door here? Open this up, I say. Oh, mushrooms. Alright, well. Mushrooms to eat? If you say so. I hear some drums or something going on in the background. Well, we're headed that way down to the morgue, so we'll see. Okay, these are, well, duh, these are the stables. That's why there's a veterinary log. Oh, if I could reach it. There you go. The words veterinary log are crossed out at the top of the ledger. Meat yield is written underneath. Oh, sad to say. You know, I found an area outside of the toll house where there was a bunch of dog and cat collars just all in a pile. And sadly, it was right next to a cooking station. So I'm like, I probably know what happened here. So, words veterinary log are crossed out at the top of the ledger. Meat yield is written underneath. They had a steed, a stallion K3. Status, healthy. He's stricken though. 'Cause I am stricken and can't let you go. Oh, they butchered him. He yields 43 stone. There's another steed. This one was a mare, A2. Also stricken, butchered her. Stallion K1 is diseased and stricken. He was butchered. I guess they don't care, huh? Total delivered to the House of Healing food stores, 118 stone. Dang. Alright. Guess they were eating good over there at the House of Healing, huh? Whoa. I thought there was an earthquake or something. So this is the road supposedly to Baldur's Gate. I don't want to, you know, accidentally get locked out of anything, so we won't go too much farther that way. Yeah, we made a shield. Woo! Indeed. We did make a shield today, that's true. Alright, we're getting closer to the morgue up here. Let's see, we're not allowed to look in there. Alright, here is one of the doors to the House of Healing.
All this stonework has me thinking. Would you ever want a statue of yourself, Will?
It seems a rather vain notion to me, but I can't say I haven't thought about it. How about you?
Oh?
I suppose it might be nice to be remembered. Though I'd be less keen on having birds perching on my head forevermore.
Think
That's
of
funny.
the mess they'd make. Well, better your statue's head than your own.
Well, I guess true. True there, Will. Shadowheart asking Will if he'd ever think about having a statue, and he's like, I don't know, it's kind of vain. Then he asked her, what about you? And she's like, oh, maybe. I don't like the idea of having birds crapping on my head. Alright, let's read some of these.
Pellows, who coughed for 18 years.
Oh, that
Here
sounds
lies
terrible.
Sion Greencloak. She loved the forest. May she find it once again. In memory of Eggery Chops, toy maker and patron of mischievous children all over.
Interesting.
Here lies Alden Quiggs, fishmonger, survived by his 9 cats.
That guy was the opposite of a cat lady. He was a cat man. I'm the cat man.
Here lies Becklin Ironlaw. May the gods usher him to his reward. Dedicated to Rondell Peak, stonemason. Never missed a day's work due to illness, barring his last.
Oh.
In memory of Frinz Lockley, baker. None could work miracles with yeast as he did.
He was the best baker in town. The best one, I say. Alright, we're kind of hanging out at the cemetery, it looks like. I did hear somebody talking. Could it have been the... is this still the House of Healing? Oh, okay, okay. It's probably one of the nurses. There's the crazy nurses, by the way. Yep. The sisters, as they're called. Kind of zombie-looking nurses. They ended up putting Malice Thorn to rest. Alright, let me see here. Alright, I guess we can continue this way.
Here rests Patrick Foundy, famed tailor and teetotaler. he clothed many a man's back. Here lies Yarrick Crumb, lifelong bachelor and patron of the arts.
Yarrick Crumb.
In memory of Tora Deeproot, dearly missed by her 14 children and 96 grandchildren.
Damn, these people were breeding like rabbits. 96 grandchildren?
Here lies Peter Vries, scholar and hermit.
No wonder he's in the corner. Nobody's gonna miss him. Oh, I'm just joking. Oh, lock door, eh? Unlock this at once. Actually, hold on, I might have the key. Oh, I do. Alright, I guess we didn't have to use our lockpick. Excellent. Alright, before I head on that way, there is a... I know for sure there's a morgue down yonder, so let me see. We'll go this way first. We'll save the rest of the graveyard for when we come back. I want to go for the surefire thing. Oh, looks like I can't go through the water. Did I read these already?
Here lies the captain. Of what we never knew.
That might have just been his nickname. Oh, it's Captain.
Here lies
But he
Alden
doesn't really
Quiggs,
sail.
fishmonger, survived by his 9 cats.
Oh, okay, I did read those. Okay, okay. Alright, we'll let the dead rest. They've had enough. What happens if I try to go into the water? Nothing? Oh, okay, we can go in the water. Just wondering, just wondering. Alright, so here's the battle, or the area where we had that battle yesterday. And then I saw this area in particular, but we haven't gone through. So I'm going to save it right here. And we're going to go into the morgue and see what's up in here. Alright, here goes. Yeah, I see it was going to take us to a whole new area. Oh no! Dude, we're afflicted with Shadow Curse. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Did the pixie's curse wear off? Or not her curse, but her blessing? Oh my god. Let me ring that damn bell again. Okay, hold your horse. Ring in the bell.
Ding dang
Filigree.
Your stench is strong. Anything
And
you
your
want to say?
voice sounds terrible. Dolly, 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 won't you save me from my folly?
Anytime, babe.
Please. I'm afflicted. There we go. Whoo! Yeah, I didn't know that that freaking curse, or not curse, but her light spell wore off. I thought I had to long rest in order to get rid of it. Alright, so here we are.
Something over there.
Oh, must be fake wall right here, huh? Looks like a fake wall if I've ever seen one. Alright, what's this notice? A reminder, sisters! Do not forget that patients passing through these hollowed halls must needs be stripped. That's what it says right there. I don't know if that's a typo. If it is, this is one of the first typos that I found in Baldur's Gate. I find a lot more in the Bethesda games. But yeah, do not forget that patients passing through these hallowed halls must needs be stripped of such frivolous items as jewelry, timepieces, and extraneous gold amounts. Hollowed halls must needs be stripped? I don't know if that's how it's supposed to be read. But anyways, they need to be stripped of such frivolous items as jewelry, timepieces, extraneous gold amounts, all of that. These burdens can be safely stored in the vault behind the hidden wall. Now I know what we're gonna find back there. That they may not confuse matters between ourselves and Kethrick's justiciars. We'd like to avoid misunderstandings if possible. You know how the justiciars are. They're greedy. They're greedy pricks. It says me, the person going through all these bags, right? I leave no bag unsearched. Search them all. Alright, well what do we have back here? Oh, cadaver, a charred corpse. Furzu's Ring of Trading. Ooh. Deception +1. Belong to Trader Furzu. Increases deception checks by 1. Okay. So this guy was lying as he was trying to sell his stuff. Deceiving people. Alright, let's check this chest here. Ooh, a strange tendril amulet. Oh, yep, allows you to cast the level 4 conjuration spell Avard's Black Tentacles. Eldritch sigils seem to course through the metalwork on this amulet. Oops, forgot to take it. Alright. If I can, let me turn on this torch. Any more torches around here? There is another charred corpse over here. He's got a red apple next to him and a cup. See, now those guys should be carrying the Ring of Self-Immolation. Seems like they would. Is this a different torch? Oh.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Wait, turn them both on at the same time. Oh no, it went off. Oh, these cursed torches. They don't last very long, do they? Alright, I didn't find an exorbitant amount of gold. That notice on the other side was lying. Either that or they had some poor ass patience, huh? They had some poverty patience. I did find one necklace, yeah, true. A necklace and a ring. They were like, well, there you go. You got your treasures. You got your treasures. You got your gold. Look at all these dead bodies here, scapies. Yeah, they're wrapped up. See that? Who the heck was this? Somebody that went insane. Nothing in there. We're currently in the morgue. What is this? Armors? I think armors. Wow. Well, it's true. I did read that the House of Healing over there, the hospital, tended to a lot of the soldiers that were fighting in the Saloon versus Shar battle, or I guess the Catherick Thorn's army versus the Druids and the Harpers battle. So I guess this is where they dropped all the armor, huh? Wow. That's a lot. Granted, there are a lot of bodies over in that hospital, too. We even see a bunch right here. See those bodies right there on the floor? You can see a lot more of those in the hospital as well. Dang, well now we know where all the armor went to. A bunch of rusty spheres and weapons. Alright, let's check that. Nothing in there. Yeah, I'm wondering if there's gonna be a fight in here. You never know. Turn this baby on. Alright, ready? We're gonna open this door. Let's see. Yeah, right? Time to start lugging that armor. Back to the village merchant. I'm gonna look with my mind's eye, which means I'm just gonna look over here with the camera. There's poison clouds. Interesting. Oh, we got the vents. Oh, yes. Will, it's your time to shine. There's some poison vents in here. Oh, what is this? A greater zombie, by the way. Uh-oh. Oh, speaking of that, Panda, you're the only person that I know that also watches Ice Poseidon. Have you been watching those Japan streams? Dude, I keep those on at night. I fall asleep. I love that Suspendas is back with Ice Poseidon. Woo! I even, I put it on my Instagram and stuff when I saw Suspendus went over there. I was like, oh yes, the dream team is back, finally. He's even got his emo hair and everything. Oh man, it's been good. It's been a blast. I haven't caught as many of the streams as I wanted to because I'm trying to go to bed a little bit earlier, but I do try to keep them on my phone, you know, right next to my head. No, we've seen a few, but haven't watched a lot. Oh man, that's okay, Panda. I was just excited. I remembered out of nowhere. I was like, oh yeah. But yeah, they're in Japan right now. Ice is doing a 100-day challenge over there. I think he's on day like 16 or so. They're supposed to be there until around end of March and April. But yeah, he was like 10 days in. Suspendus is like, I'm gonna show up too. Yeah, Fuzzy Ice Poseidon. I know. Famous for scamming his loyal followers out of much money with that CX coin. Oh, I see that. Is this a pressure plate? It looks like a pressure plate. I almost didn't notice that though. Alright, everybody split up. Because if I don't, everyone's gonna stomp on that pressure plate as soon as I go through. Or I'll scoot this
Watch
way.
your back.
You watch your front, Astarion.
I'm ready.
Should I get a cheap shot on these zombies here?
Blade at the ready.
I'm saying, yeah, we probably should, huh? Alright, let's take a cheap shot at the zombies with Shadow. Well, maybe not on that one, though. This particular zombie seems to be on one of those vents there. So I'm worried if I do knock him off, the poison gas is gonna like rise up. Rise up! Fuzzy said, oh, that's where I heard the name. Where from, Fuzzy? Oh, thank you, Nightbot, spamming those links. I apologize for the link spam. I don't know why it's going all crazy like that. But if you do want to follow me on social media, that's a good place to start looking. Alright. Yeah, you got somebody that's also watching Ice Poseidon, Fuzzy. There we go. Oh, woke his ass up. Oh, woke everybody's ass up. Damn. It looks like there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 zombies. Oh, yep, indeed. He was keeping that poison cloud away. Dang it. Alright, well, you know what? Time for Will to shine. I have a whole bunch of boxes in his inventory just for a situation like this. Alright, go ahead, Astarion. Sneak attack him. Oh, okay. Well, he sees us, so we can't sneak attack. Regular attack, then. Yeah, they're mad. They're upset. 50 experience, though. Dude, his body should count as clogging the vent again. Alright, I'll have him move this way.
This is my time.
It is indeed, Will. Oh, you know what?
Fleet of foot.
Alright, crazy idea. I'm gonna try to move this guy's body. Oh, I can't pick him up. He's too heavy, apparently. Fuzz! Alright, then. Will, get one of your boxes out. Somebody asked me the other day when I was showing the inventory, they're like, What in the hells? Why does Will have so many boxes? And I was like, well, you know, you never know when you're gonna run into a poison vent, and lo and behold, here we are. So I'll have him place that right on there. There we go, see? And just like that, boom, the poison's gone. It worked, everybody, it worked. Alright, Will, thank you for that. Go ahead and Eldritch Blast. Take him out. Gotta keep them separated. Good job. Oh, I forgot there's a guy. Oh, that's Astarion. I was about to say there's a zombie right in front of me. He looked like one.
What should I do?
Don't tell him I said that, though. He'll be very upset. Shadow. Oh, she already used up her turn on that sneak attack.
Nothing will stand in my way.
That happened to be not very
One day,
sneaky.
I'll catch a break.
Woo. Oh, he doesn't like Lathander's light, does he? The mace I'm using exudes a light. So I'm guessing this guy doesn't like it too much. Take that, scum! And from my second attack, the exact same thing. Oh, and he dodged. Alright. We'll go ahead and let him do his thing. Ooh, 18 damage on my character. We have another zombie dodging. Or not dodging, dashing, excuse me. A second zombie dashing towards us. Next, 2 and 1. Wow. Tag teaming, eh? Alright, Astarion's turn. Let's see what you can do. Alright. Take out this guy right here. Alright, we got 13 damage plus 12. Not bad. Next.
Blade will not bend.
Will, I'll have him scoot up this way. Go ahead and do your Eldritch Blast. 1, 2. Oh, 1 critical miss, and the other one was 8 damage right there.
Got to keep fighting.
Damn it, critical miss. Next, we'll have Shadowheart. Go ahead and do your Guiding Light. Looks good, 13 damage.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Alright, my character here. You know what? I'm gonna have her do a defensive flourish. So we can raise our defense at least a little bit. I'll go up against this one right here. Nice, regular zombie. Ah, he's holding on by 1 HP. Not today, zombie. Not today. Not today, devil. Alright, next up. Oh, and a good dodge there. Ooh, critical hits. Oh, do your shield blow. Nice, knocked his ass down. Woo, and a critical miss on my character. Good, good. Tried to charm him, it didn't work. Alright, our turn next. Go ahead, main hand attack this guy. Nice, thank you, Starion. He is dead. Next we have Will. I'll have Will try to help out my character over here. Let's take out the greater zombie. Nice, good shots. Greater zombie is down for the count. I'll have him drink one of his lesser potions. Not bad.
Need to stay focused.
Next we have Shadowheart. Shadowheart. Guiding Bolt seems to be doing pretty well, but I'm using up all my magic though. That's okay. Alright, let's try to get rid of this guy. He's low HP. Oh my goodness, a critical miss! That's terrible. That's embarrassing, Shadowheart. I'm leaving you at camp. No, just joking.
Still on my feet.
Alright, my character, I will have her... Might as well attack the guy that's right in front of me. Regular attack. Hiya! And again! There we go. Man, he is hanging on by 1 HP! Alright, next up. Dude's getting up. I could say he's rising from the grave. Alright, not bad, not bad. This guy fell down again, that's hilarious. Oh, attack of opportunity. Go ahead, Astarion, take him out. 4 HP left on him.
Victor's path.
Will use your Eldritch Blast on both. One for this guy, one for this guy. Should be battle complete, right? Oh my god, this guy's holding on by 1 health. That happens a lot.
To act fast.
Smack him. There we go. Now we have a victory. I was prematurely hyping there. I know, right? This is where I shine. Pulls out a bunch of boxes. Woo! We did it, you guys. Not the toughest battle of the day, but a good one at least. But yeah, I gotta do my box work now. Do my box work. Oh, most likely hearing about Ice Poseidon
Might be a while
from myself
before
and
there's another
Quiver Room.
chance to
True.
rest.
I didn't know Quiv rewatched Ice Poseidon 2. Or maybe I have heard it, but I've forgotten or so. Oh. But yeah, he's a streamer that's notorious for, at first, getting kicked off of Twitch. Because he went on a plane. Well, Ice used to have TTS on and stuff. TTS is text-to-speech. And he would allow a lot of like racist comments to go through. And then not only that, what he really got banned on Twitch for is that he had his TTS on while he was in an airport. And somebody, I can't remember exactly what happened, if they said that he had a bomb or something. Anyways, it caused a big old scene, a big old ruckus. And Twitch did not like that, and so he was perma-banned off the platform.
A hero at heart.
Which, you know, I don't blame them. After that, he tried to start streaming on other sites like, what was that? Even though I'm on Xbox, I forget the name of it. What was that one streaming platform that Microsoft did for a little bit? Well, before that, he went straight to his YouTube channel and he started streaming from YouTube. Yeah, Mixer! Thank you, Panda. Then he started streaming on Mixer for a little bit. And he was doing well there until, you know, they, I don't know what happened to Mixer actually. They went bankrupt or something, huh? Alright, let's see. And so now he's streaming through kick.com. Alright, there should be a vent somewhere. Is it right here? Alright, go put that over there. Oh, you're fine, Will. No complaining or belly aching.
To be dingier. Might take a look.
We will. Take a look right now. Alright, I was like, for some reason that's not working. But it is, it's just taking its time. I think there is another vent right here. Yeah, I could just disarm it, huh? You know what? I'll go in and disarm the damn thing.
And, well, in it.
Everyone, let's go get poisoned. Ugh, it stinks in here. Disarm this. What are you doing? Okay, there we go. Alright, ready? We need a 14. Or at least, with our bonus points, we need a 10. Roll it! Come on! Not enough! Not good enough! Alright. As long as it doesn't blow up, we should be okay. Let's try that again. Come on, 10 or better! 10 or better! Oh, the exact same thing! Boo! Boo! Damn it. Alright, try it again. 3rd time's the charm, I hope. Oh, now we get, for some reason, we get 2 dice to roll. I don't know why, but come on, one of them's gotta be a 10. Oh, there we go. Seems good now. I don't know why it chose the 19. Shouldn't it have chosen the 20? That's kind of weird. Well, I'm highly poisoned. I'm dying. It's over for me, everybody. Alright, let's get this one. So much for using up Will's boxes, huh? Roll them! Come on, 10! There we go. That's what I like to see right there. Mayhem said, I just fell asleep in my gaming chair. Thank you so much for hanging out, Mayhem. It was good to talk to you. Good to hang out with you. There we go. Alright, I think we're good on the poison, thankfully. Let me go ahead and group everybody up. We'll take a nice short rest. I think I have one available. There we go.
I'll feel that one later.
But we're gonna have to long rest pretty soon. Been using a lot of magic and stuff. Alright, let's see. Greater zombie. These guys have some gold and some daggers. Nice charred corpse there. Alright, alright. What, is this one not disarmed yet, or what's going on here? Oh, it's not. I can barely see the poison cloud though. Alright, we got one more. Roll it, come on. Oh man, that's terrible. That's the worst roll yet. Oh no, now here comes the poison roll. Boo! Come on, come on. We need that 14. Oh. Quickly now, quickly. Third try, third try. Roll it. 10 or better. Oh, there we go. Crit success. Good enough. I'll take it. Woo, there we go. I should have just let it be. Let it be, let it be. Alright, I have no idea. I'm gonna... Oh, jeez. I was about to say, I'm just gonna let those damn poison vents just hang out there. Oh, we have a Harper over here. Doesn't say that he was shadow cursed. Team, where are you guys going?
What now?
What are you guys doing? Get over here. What is my team doing? Oh my goodness. Did you not see that I walked through the door? Get your asses in here. They're going all the way around for some reason. Madness, absolute madness. Do you see what I have to work with? I say as I'm looking through all these caskets. They're probably thinking the same thing. Man, she's crazy. Robbing the dead. Oops. Another box for Will's inventory. No. Alright, here's the dead Harper. Ooh, necrotic laboratory spare key. Verdolite ring. Malachite and 4 gold. Okay. Some coffins here. Oops, my bad. Thought I was searching it. And a brazier. Yeah, let's light this up. Oh, it didn't work. Alright. Oh, that key does not open this chest. Well, I guess it was for a laboratory door. What? I thought I lockpicked it. Oh, there we go.
Look at the wrist.
Here we go. We need a 14 yet again. Roll them. Come on. Alright, that's good. We can work with that. Very nice. Let's see what we had. Bided time. The bided time is a light armor with 10 armor class. Time thoroughly